I have some pimples on my freaking forehead. Alright, people, we are going live. So, good evening, and as we get back to the stream, it is Monday. And as you guys talk about the title, the Phillies are playing once again. And they are in Miami, of course, to play against the Marlins for a 4-game set. I think this is going to be a really easy series for us because I actually know the Marlins are not really good. And sure they've won 3 straight, but that don't mean that they're good still. They're not good still. So I think we actually still have an advantage to win. And of course we have Mick Abel on the mound, which I hope that he does good. I hope that he does good, which I would be, because again I hope that he does good, because I was originally going to stream like 6:45 or 7, but I was like, as soon as I got home at like almost 6:25, I feel like streaming at 6:30 was a great time to stream. And also, guys, let me tell you guys this. It's really, really hard to believe to get this out of my mind right now, but it's really hard to believe that it's been 2 years. Today of 2 years ago, I graduated from high school. Like it is so hard to believe that right now, because I feel some type of feeling that, because I just I just get that feeling that it's been freaking like 2 years since I graduated. Now, don't tell me that's a tick on my freaking arm. No, it's like a yeah. But yeah, guys, like it's been 2 years since I graduated. Like it's just so hard to believe. Like it's just so hard to believe that, guys. Because it was a Friday, yes, if I may remember well. It was now today is a Monday, which is actually also kind of funny because I was, since I graduated on a Friday, and just just feeling on that type of feeling. But again, guys, I just feel so different, since I graduated. Or no, not really though. But excuse me. But yeah, like I just feel that feeling that me graduate, because now if I watch the video again, because I just feel like because I feel like I just want to watch the graduation video again to relieve everything. I want to relieve everything. What was this? Oh yeah, this is 2023. Yeah, this is 2023. June 16th, 2023. Nah, guys, it's so hard to believe it's been 2 years. It's like everything has been changed. Like everything changed. I just feel like that song. Oh no, that was 2020. 2024. I remember just everything from this graduation, guys. Like it feels so much from me at this moment. Hold on. My name called. Oh my god, everybody was cheering, bro. Everybody was cheering, bro. I remember to this day. When I heard my name, like everybody was cheering, like everybody. Now, now, guys, like I said this last night, I understand that y'all are cheering for me, but listen, guys, like I understand, that makes me feel, feel like heartwarming, but I'm not that popular. Like I'm just saying, like in my opinion, like I'm not popular. Or maybe the reason why, because like a lot of people are seeing me on freaking YouTube, TikTok, or maybe I mean that's probably why, possibly. But in all seriousness, guys, like I'm not popular, like I am, but not big. Like I'm not that popular. But Jesus Christ, oh God. Okay, guys. Like, I get it. Like, y'all, because like a lot of people, a lot. A lot of people were cheering. I mean, just again, like I said, again, like I said last night, like, I said, like, I understand that y'all were cheering for me, but seriously, I'm not that popular. Like, I'm not popular. Like, I may be popular on TikTok, but not on YouTube. Because I don't have like 1 million to 10 million subscribers. Like I don't have like 1 million or freaking like 10 million or even 100 million subscribers. I don't have that much subscribers. Because like right now I almost have 6,000. That's not popular. That's not a lot of people. Like you may think that is, but to me it's not. That's not a lot of people that subscribe to my channel. Now if I was popular, here's the thing. Now if I was popular on YouTube, I would have probably had like 1,000 subscribers probably, but I don't. But right now, when the graduation happened 2 years ago, I can't remember how many subscribers I had. I think I had like 3,000. I think that's just really not popular. And then of course I remember Mr. McLeod, me, like slowing down and well yeah, because I'm hyped, I'm hyped. Memories of going on. Class of 2023. This still brings me joy to this day. It still brings me joy to this day. Yeah, that was from 2023. That's me.
Nick Abel. Here's the lineup that he will face for Clayton McCullough and the Marlins. Xavier Edwards now playing second base. He'll lead things off. Jesus Sanchez, the right fielder, bats second. Batting third at shortstop, it's Otto Lopez. The designated hitter is Agustin Ramirez. That would be the DH and bat cleanup. Kyle Stowers in left, bats fifth. Batting sixth at first base, Eric Wagaman. Liam Hicks doing the catching, bats seventh. Batting eighth at third base, Connor Norby. And batting ninth for the Marlins will be the center fielder, Dane Myers. So again, Edwards.
Wait, what the frick happened to Brian De La Cruz?
And Myers on the mound. It's veteran right-hander Sandy Alcantara.
Yeah, you're set to starting pitcher scouting report. Sandy, four-seam sink, change at purple slide. 5 pitches, throws very hard, mixes his pitches really well. His best pitch is anything low in the zone. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
And his first pitch is right on time at 6:40 tonight here in Miami, and it's in there for a called strike to Trey Turner. Underway with the roof closed, as always, here at Lone Depot Park. The next pitch swung on, hit in the air, deep center field, going back. Myers to the track, nearing the ball. It's gone!
Yes, sir!
Dead center field. And Trey Turner with another road home run as he starts the trip with a leadoff shot to dead center field. And it's 1-0 Phillies.
Wow. Quick attack on Alcantara. You know, Trey Turner coming into the game and scored 20 runs in the first inning. Talking about runs, that's 21. And that is major league leading right there. Nice job from him at that lead.
Who was that behind?
Trey Turner with his second lifetime homer off Alcantara. He's got very good numbers against him, and that continues with his first swing tonight.
Who was that behind?
Kyle Schwarber. And Alcantara with a pitch. Swing and a miss. The 9th homer allowed this season by Alcantara. The 100th given up in his big league career.
Mr. Greer.
As Turner now 8 homers, and they've all happened on the road for whatever reason. As the pitch is in for a called strike. It's
Who was
his
that
second
behind?
leadoff home run this season.
Really?
And following one he had against the Athletics in Sacramento back on the 23rd of May. Schwarber batting 247 with 22 homers.
Really?
And the pitch. And it bounces in there.
Nah, bro. I remember while we were practicing, like, our graduation, bro, like, she got mad at me for you going too fast. Well, listen, because I'm a fast person. I'm a fast person. Not, you know, really fast, but just, I'm just fast in general.
14 ERA. Tonight his 14th start of the season. As that one off the foot of Schwarber. He's being given a minute here by Brian Onora, who is the plate umpire tonight. And the rest of the crew, Mike Estabrook at first, Austin Jones at second, and Laz Diaz over at third. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And a high fastball puts away Schwarber for the first out of the ball game.
I kind of ran through that scouting report a little bit quick, and I said everything is low. Sandy, out of all the pitchers, Alcantara really likes to work low in the zone. That's typically where he's best. It forces hitters to get the ball up. Now, he will go up and out of the zone. That's what Kyle just swung at. You still have to get him up where you can drive the ball.
Here's Alec Bohm. And he takes the pitch in there for called strike.
I'm going to leave my radio on for you guys to hear the
ball quite a bit here of late. Alec,
the
70 hitter over his last 12 games. Homered on Sunday, his 7th of the year. The 0-1. And a swing and a line shot over the leap of Norby. It's in the left field for a hit. Racing over to the line is Stowers. He'll pick it up. But his throw will be back towards third base, and Bohm will have himself his 10th double of the season. And Alec Bohm, who has been red hot, remains red hot. And that'll bring up Nick Castellanos. Castellanos yesterday, a grand slam, his 7th homer of the season. His 2nd grand slam this year.
Yep.
And he bats here with a man in scoring position and 1 out as Alcantara comes to the belt. Looks back at second. And now delivers. Pitch is down low. 4-1. Alcantara, 29 years of age. 6'5" right-hander. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Missed all of last season, recovering Tommy John surgery after making 28 starts the prior year. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 on, 1 out, and 1 in. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
It's interesting with Sandy Alcantara, and I've got a lot of notes. I've talked to a lot of people today about Sandy, and he's struggled this year. I keep calling him Sandy like I know him. I don't know him, people. It's not like my best friend. But, yeah, with Alcantara, one of the things with him, I just think it's still a recovery issue with the arm, right? So for him, it's always been command. He's always been throws 98, 99. It's never been an issue of that. But he's always been so good at keeping the ball on the edges of the plate, getting ahead of hitters. This year, he hasn't. The last 2 games, he's getting better. That's it.
1-2 pitch. Swung on, poked out into center. Dane Myers coming on, still coming in. He will dive, and he makes the catch. Great grab. Dane Myers on the dead run, lunging forward to make a shoestring catch as Alec Boehm scampers back to second base.
One thing about the Marlins, it's not an ability issue with these guys, but they're young. They're young, they're fast, they can run the bases a little bit, they take chances, a lot of chances. That was a chance. That ball gets by him, that's trouble. Good play.
So 2 gone, and here's Max Kepler. Kepler had a good home stand, starting to show some signs of life at the plate, takes a called strike. Kepler has faced Sandy Alcantara 4 times. He's got a hit, it's a homer, and 3 walks. The 0-1 pitch. And that one is a little bit high for ball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kepler's average at .220. 8 homers, 25 runs batted in. Big home run on Saturday night for the Phillies. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ground ball, hit the first. Near the line, it's scooped by Wagaman. He'll take it to the bag, and Kepler retired for the final out. Phillies get on the board first, thanks to Trey Turner's 2nd leadoff home run of the season. 2 hits in the inning and a man left, and we'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies 1 and the Marlins coming up.
Get ready to hit it out of the park every time you fire up the grill this spring with Hatfield. Swing into action with Hatfield's variety of marinated pork, ground pork and sausage, ham, bacon, and your favorite Hatfield Phillies Franks. With over 24 distinct flavors that can be ready in minutes, Hatfield pork is food you'll feel good about serving. From home or at the ballpark, find your flavor with Hatfield, the official pork provider of the Phillies. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and put pork on your fork.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch, and for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies, and for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments, and we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans, and the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Your local Chevy dealers are making a big difference in the lives of youth baseball players in their communities through the Chevy Youth Baseball Program. The Phillies salute Raceway Chevrolet in Bethlehem for their support of the Silver Creek Athletic Association.
100.7 WCXL.
Right, except the starting pitcher, scouting report, Nick Abel, right-handed, 1-0, 2.35 ERA, four-seam, curveball, sinker, and slider. A little change, really doesn't throw it that much. Four-seamer upstairs, that's a pitch he's been working on, trying to get that ball down. Secondary is down below. Versus the Cubs, he pitched well, but man, any mistake he made, where the Cubs made him pay. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
He's got a 1-0 lead to start, and Xavier Edwards takes the first pitch fastball for a strike. Nothing in 1 to count. It'll be Edwards, Sanchez, and Lopez due up. Here for the Marlins, and for their 4th win in a row, here's the pitch from Abel. It's swung on, driven to center, straight away, but playable. As Brandon Marsh, to his right a few steps, makes the catch, and there's one away. Otto Kemp at first base, Bryson Stott at second, Trey Turner the shortstop, and Alec Boehm over to third base. In the outfield, it's Kepler back in left field tonight. Marsh in center. Nick Castellanos, who DH'd yesterday, he's out in right field, and behind the plate, it's Rafael Marchand. Doing the catching for Mick Abel. As the righties pitch on the way to Jesus Sanchez, and it's fastball in for a called strike. Sanchez hitting .257 this year. He's got 6 home runs. Abel turns, kicks, and deals in the pitch. That's a little bit high. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Sanchez, who set a career high in homers and runs batted in last year. The pitch. Breaking ball. That's in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Sanchez calls time and steps out. One thing Mick Abel was able to do against the Cubs, and that's kind of survive in his first real in-game struggle at the big league level, and didn't let it unravel.
That's big. He's still trying to figure this big league stuff out. He else gonna
1-2 pitch, and it's swung on, fouled straight back.
I mean, one of the things starting pitchers, and I've talked about this before, I'm sure Larry has, is it's always a challenge to figure out how you're going to get your outs. Where in the 9 guys that are hitting can you find your outs? He's still learning that process.
1-2 pitch, and this one's smoked foul down the first base line. Valiant attempt by the ball boy down there, but unable to come up with it, and has to go all the way to the wall in the right field corner to get it. One and 2 to count on the left-handed hitting Jesus Sanchez. Abel into the windup. And the righty's pitch. Breaking ball. And this one's hooked foul again. And again.
The look of disgust.
Right by the ball boy. And he's got to make that same trip.
I thought you were going to say he's got to make that play.
Well, he does. Well,
that was a tough one.
That was a tough one. It hit the railing on the side, and kid missed it, and he knew right away. You could just see it in his body language. He's like, oh, I got to make that run again. 1-2 pitch. That's down and in. I think what he should do is look at Jesus Sanchez as a point into fair territory. Hey, hit it in there.
That might be next.
The 2-2. Fouled away. Sanchez, with the 18 homers last year, hit .252. And, he's always been a guy that is much better against right-handed pitching. We may not see a whole lot of him after today. The 2-2. And he tried to check, but couldn't hold up. And a strikeout of Sanchez is out number 2. Phillies are going to go with 3 straight left-handed starters after Abel tonight. So, may not be many starts for Sanchez after this one. So 2 up, 2 down, and here's Otto Lopez. Lopez, who's now the everyday shortstop for Miami. Calls time before the pitch delivered, and steps out of the box.
This is like watching the U.S. Open golf the other day, where the round was almost 7 hours. At this rate,
we're on that kind of pace. The pitch, And that's up and in. One ball of no strikes. Lopez hitting .237 with 6 homers. 1-0 Phillies lead it. The pitch is a little bit high, fastball. He likes to use that fastball at the top of the zone. He hardly ever throws his four-seamer down in the zone. Wind up, and the 2-0 fouled off. These Marlins like to swing, so that's one thing they don't have real high strikeout numbers offensively, as they tend to get after it, put the ball in play. Here's the 2-1. And Lopez fouls one back. This is backing out of play. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, they have some unique numbers when you look at them that kind of define who they are when we talk about being young. Give an example of that. They're fast. They kind of, I dare say, still learning the game. They've been caught stealing, for example, 24 times.
2-2. Swung on, hit in the air, center field, but playable again for Marsh. This time in right center. He's under it, and he'll make the catch. There's a 1-2-3 start for Mick Abel. As the Marlins go in order, and we'll go to the second. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Let's go Philly! Let's go Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light. Baseball and beer go so well together. That's why Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light are proud sponsors of the Philadelphia Phillies. Win or lose, a good-natured Pilsner like Labatt Blue or Labatt Blue Light are always a good next move. Find Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light Pilsners at both Bubba's liquor stores in Wildwood on New Jersey and Spruce Avenues. Always enjoy responsibly. Labatt USA, Buffalo, New York. All rights reserved. Labatt registered U.S. trademark of Labatt Brewing Company.
Summers Point Lumber has everything you need, and I mean everything. From Therma-Tru fiberglass and steel doors, power tools, AZEK exterior trim and decking are in stock. Get windows and doors delivered right to your door. Call Summers Point Lumber today at 609-927-1166. Listen to the sounds of the Jersey Shore. The seagulls, the waves.
Holy I won!
And someone winning $500,000 on the New Jersey Lottery's new Short Thing Scratch-Offs.
I can't believe it! Yes!
Look for new tickets all about the best place on earth.
I'm a winner! Oh, that's amazing!
Play the Short Thing today. Anything can happen in Jersey. Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're looking for durable, stylish flooring, check out Epoxy 856. Perfect for homes, businesses, and garages. Call 800-EPXY-856 or visit epoxy856.com. Epoxy 856, where quality meets style.
You are listening to Phillies Baseball, brought to you by Davis Painting. You can schedule your free consultation at davispainting.com.
You're listening to Phillies Baseball, brought to you by Davis Painting. You can schedule your free consultation at davispainting.com.
Phillies fans can tell you.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Called third strikes. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle. Sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and a bunch of others. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from an all-star team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, ask the heart experts. DemandDeborah.org.
It's fouled off. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Lone Depot Park here in Miami. Santiago Rodriguez, our engineer in the booth. Francisco Rojas, our engineer back in our studios. Phillies leading it 1-0 on a leadoff homer by Trey Turner. The 0-2 pitch to Kemp. Swung on, fouled back. He stays alive. And it's still 0-2. Kemp with his first ever 4-hit game in the big leagues yesterday. Went 4 for 5. Average at .345. Coming into play tonight as he is 10 for 29. The 0-2 again. And it's fouled away again. And keep in mind, he went 0 for 5 to start his major league career. So his last 6 games, 10 for 24. Pretty good way to introduce yourself to the fans at your home ballpark, right?
No doubt.
Yep. 0-2. And it's swung on, fouled away to the right side.
You know, it's interesting because, I mean, Otto Kemp, for example, here's Sandy Alcantara. He's never seen Alcantara, right? So, but the same goes for the pitchers. So Alcantara, he's just going on scouting reports. He still has to figure out. They don't know each other yet. So if you're a hitter like he is, he's taking advantage of that, which has been terrific.
0-2 again, and that misses outside a breaking ball.
There will be a time when you get enough at-bats and enough people have seen you and they'll find the holes that they'll start to kind of turn that around.
Next pitch is fouled off. And the Phillies working that pitch count up here early against Alcantara. It was a long at-bat for Otto Kemp. That was pitch number 7. Alcantara has been roughed up a bit by the Phillies here the last few times they faced off the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to right side. To his left, Edwards. He'll scoop it and throw out Kemp. There's one away.
Well, on the mound today, the Padres right-hander Dylan Cease versus Dodgers Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani last pitched August 23rd, 2023 with the Angels. Now, he's just going to be an opener, but that's big for them because the Dodgers have all kinds of pitching problems right now, so he might be able to fill a few innings anyway. Sponsored by the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism. Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
Here's Bryson Stott. And Stott takes a little bit wide for ball 1. Stott, who was hitless yesterday, but saw 31 pitches in his over. The 1-0 pitch. That's it for a called strike. I would imagine he would trade some of those pitches for a hit or two.
Yeah. Look, they're great at-bats, but they're great at-bats only for a while.
1-1. And a swing at a pop-up. This is foul, out of play, third base side. And that's pretty standard fare right now for Bryson Stott.
A lot of foul balls the other way. And he's close. And I know that sounds silly, right? It's like, okay, fine, when's he going to get it? But right now he's having a hard time just getting on top of the baseball for whatever reason. Small little tweak, they're working on it, trying to keep him tall.
There's the 1-2. And that's up high. Two balls, 2 strikes. Alcantara, red glove on his left hand into his windup. Now deals the 2-2, and it's swung on, hit in the air, left center. Dane Myers going over. He's calling for it. The center fielder will make the catch for out number 2. I'll bring up Rafael Marchand, who gets a start behind the plate today for the Phillies. JT. Putting in a lot of innings over the weekend and during the homestand. And Marchand getting a chance to start here tonight. His 14th start of the season. He takes the first pitch from Alcantara, a little bit wide for ball 1. 1-0, Phillies in front. The pitch. And he takes. That's a called strike. 1-1 to count. Marchand did pick up a hit over the weekend. A late at bat. Wind up by Alcantara in the 1-1. That's a breaking ball down low. 2-1 count. Marlins in their full home white uniforms. Miami across the chest, black caps. Marlins logo out front. 2-1 pitch. That one's a strike called. This is Brian Aurora. It's 2-2.
Well, let's just call timeout, slow it down some more. I think at least half of the hitters have used their timeout.
Yeah.
We've seen we've
had a couple that needed the extra time.
Yeah.
Schwarber for the foul off his foot. Otto Kemp for his equipment.
Not to mention the errors made by the ballpark on the line. They got nowhere to be.
I think in today's MLB score, and now they're not settled on the sign, so Liam Hicks is going to go run out and talk to Alcantara. You seem very impatient tonight, Stock.
I don't know what he's talking about. I want to see some baseball.
You have had all this time off and had a week off. Like, you're just raring to go, I guess.
Like, what's happened in 6 days?
A lot. A lot. When we last left you, the train was headed off the cliff.
That's true.
2-2 pitch, and that's inside, and the count is full, 3-2. Yes, things can change quickly in this game.
Yep.
Full count, 2 outs. Bases empty. Alcantara's payoff pitch. Swung on. Fouled away. Third base side.
Come back, guys.
Norby gives it a look, but it's a souvenir.
You know what that is? When you talk about impatience, it's the player that's still in me a little bit. So whenever we played behind some pitchers, our lighters of the world, you know, whatever, whoever it was, sometimes when it got so slow, it was so aggravating, but we could go to the mound and talk to the pitcher and say, hey, speed it up, let's get going, that sort of thing, because it just, you get so ramped up.
Alcantara, another 3-2. And it's fouled off again.
Off his foot. He's going to need a minute.
And Brian Honora's making good work of that, the handy
Brian Honora.
pocket brush. He's going to get it out, dust off the plate again.
Wait, so are we in the second? Or is it still the first?
Marchand ready to go. And here's the 3-2. And that's a call third. Strike. And Marchand down on strikes. And that'll do it for the Phillies. So 1-2-3, top of the second. We'll go to the bottom of the frame. It's the Phillies 1 and the Marlins nothing.
Okay, so wait, what? We only scored 1 in the first? Bro. Well, so after the double by frickin' Bowman, he was left stranded. Bro. But I guess that McAble did pretty good, I guess. But well, he is still doing good. Yeah, so I think we are keeping it for a while. We are. Yeah, well, we are keeping him for a while. McAble because of Noah. And well, apparently I'm seeing that the Eagles might sign Jair Alexander. I mean, here's the thing. Do we need him? I mean, no. Not really. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised though. Like I wouldn't be too surprised if he signs with the Eagles. Well, no, because our defense is already as scary as is. Because I think our defense probably is still gonna be number 1, probably. Very likely.
Terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, I need to wash my clothes. I do, definitely. Yeah, but not tonight though, but tomorrow. And then I'm gonna clean up this room because this is from work, mainly. That's from work mainly.
All you can do these days is gather your group of 25 or more to receive ticket discounts in select locations for most games and be recognized prior to the game on FanDivision. More information, visit Phillies.com/hoop-tickets.
Nick Abel, after a long wait through a 1-2-3 inning, delivers the first pitch, and it's a first pitch ground ball to first. Diving stop by Otto Kemp. He'll get up and toss it to Nick Abel, and there's one away. That'll speed things up for you.
Yeah, perfect.
On to Steve Ramirez. Youngster, they got him last year from the Yankees. Big power prospect. He already got 10 homers. He's a catcher. And the D8 was a lot. Here's Kyle Stowers. Stowers, 276 hitter with 10 home runs in the pitch. He is in there for a called strike. Stowers, left-handed batter.
How tall is McAble again?
And, time called for some reason or another. Batter calls timeout. We're going to point it out now for you every time. Here's the 0-1. Break it ball. Check swing. They asked at third. He held up. Stowers 3 for 9 against the Phillies in the series earlier this season. Last year he really struggled in the 6 games the Phillies saw him. And for his career so far against the Phillies, he's 5 for 31 with 15 strikeouts. Here's the 1-1. And that is up and away for a ball.
I had a great conversation the other day with my son who was in town. We were talking about lineups, and he was asking me about consistency, having the guys in the lineup hitting in the same spot, that sort of a thing.
5 for 31.
Next pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss.
Yes. And the Marlins, and we've talked about it today, they have used, 70 different lineups.
Yes, yeah, that's true, but they've only played 70 games.
Wait a minute, that makes it even worse.
Here's the 2-2. And it's swung on and hooked down the right field line. That's a base hit, and it's going to go to the corner. And Stowers on his way to second. He's thinking about third. Castellanos' throw back into Stott, and Stott's relay to third is late, and Stowers with a triple into the right field corner. His third triple of the year.
I am blocked from the right field line. I don't know what happened to Nick down in that corner, but the throw coming into the relay man, which was Stott, was like just a lazy little throw. I don't know if he flipped it. Could you see down in the corner?
No, he totally is.
I mean, Bryson was waiting and waiting and waiting. Yeah, so he was running away from...
Hold on a second. Now we have to play the infield in.
Abel checks at third. Now deals in the pitch. Swung on and foul tip. Hung on to by Marchand.
Yeah, and to finish that thought with other lineups, I think of all the players, Stowers has moved around the lineup maybe the most. Just when he gets hot, they move him. And I think that's been a little bit of trouble for him on the year.
Nothing to the count, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Yes, sir.
And a big strikeout there with a man at third base as Mick Abel comes back to get Wagaman. With the second out. By the way, if you're curious, it was just a few years ago, 3 years ago, the Detroit Tigers went the first 110 games using a different starting lineup to start the season. The first 110 games. He's the first pitch. He's in for a strike. So the Marlins have a long way to go.
They're on their way.
0-1 pitch. That's up high. One thing you have to have also is a lot of turnover in your roster. Right. And the 2022 Detroit Tigers were certainly doing that. 1 ball, 1 strike on Liam Hicks. And Abel's pitch is up high. Liam Hicks is a Rule 5 pick. They're kind of looking through all different avenues to try to get some talent in here. Hicks has done a nice job for them. 280 hitter, the pitch. Is a breaking ball down and in. 4 homers. 25 runs batted in his 44 games.
Damn.
3 balls and a strike. Hicks, left-handed batter. And Abel's pitch. Nice ball, strike called.
We will. Come on, get a strikeout here, then you'll be safe.
It's time called by Liam Hicks, the batter. A little bit of sun coming through some windows right over near the top of home plate. I mean, there's 2 long shadows in somewhere from behind us. A long shadow cast by Brian O'Nora out through the right-hand batter's box. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And, ooh, wow, that missed. I don't think it missed. That was a perfect pitch by Nick Abel.
Are you serious?
But they say ball 4. And so Hicks is aboard, and that'll bring up Connor Norby.
That last fastball at 97, bottom of the strike zone. That is where I think Nick will start to really learn to use more. He didn't get the call, but it's a strike. He just didn't get it that time. But that pitch, the reason it's not swung on is because you break your bat. I mean, you're going to break your bat out the end right there. It's just hard to hit.
Here's Connor Norby. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. First pitch breaking ball. And talking with Mick in between starts, he said using his four-seamer down in the zone like that is not something he's done a lot of, but it is something they worked on in between his last start, since his last start. And that was a really good one, the pitch. And that one is another strike that wasn't called. And Marchand with something to say to Brian O'Nora, and the bench with something to say to Brian O'Nora as well. Connor Norby, batting .241. Runners on the corners. Marchand hops out from behind the plate to relay the defensive signs. 1-1 the count. Abel. Long set, now throws over to first. Back to the dive is Hicks.
Hold on, what time did I do this?
But we've talked about it before, and Larry's certainly mentioned it numerous times, how often hitters don't bother swinging at that pitch, and oftentimes they complain to the umpire when it's called a strike.
Oh, well, I was close.
1-1 pitch. And that one just missed the outside edge. Man.
You're talking about the low strike intake.
Hitters give up on it. Right. And but it can be incredibly effective. Here's the pitch. And that one's up high. And it's 3-1.
Jesus, again? Come on, Nick Abel. Like, you need to figure this out, my man.
Norby, .241 with 3 homers, playing in his 49th game of the season. Former second-round pick with Baltimore. 3-1 the count. And a pitch. Foul back.
It's the other thing with Mick, you know, his games, he's had 3 starts. Each team he's faced has been a little bit better offense each time. And that's part of it. So right here, what we've seen, what you and I have seen, and relaying to, he's been in some counts, 3-1 counts. And then he's just challenging with this fastball. And you can't really live like that.
3-2 the count. Runner at first is off and running. The pitch is fouled off. Third base side, off the front of the Marlins home dugout.
Come on.
Long term, that'll come back to bite you.
Yep. I respect the fact that he's 3-1 and he's challenging them. I mean, he's just throwing. He was 97, but it didn't work against the Cubs, right? Cubs hit 3 home runs, I think, often.
3-2. 1-0 Phillies lead it. The pitch swung on, ground ball up the middle. There's the base hit. And in to score is Stowers. Around to third base goes Hicks. And Connor Norby with an RBI single has tied the game. It's 1-1.
Raw. This inning should have been over.
Bat right there by Norby just to live a little bit longer. And again, another fastball. This one's up at the belt, right down the middle.
And here comes Caleb Cotham out of the first base dugout. He's going to go out and chat with Mick Abel.
That should have been a strike.
Who appeared to get out of this inning with the pitch to Liam Hicks. And that's certainly a call that has cost the Phillies here, as Abel has been unable to retire Norby. Marlins have kept it alive. And Brian O'Nora now going out to the mound to break up the conversation, because he knows that Kevin Stocker has somewhere to be.
You know, I just like to see action.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, baseball's more fun with action. And yes, I've got somewhere to be.
So 1-1, runners in the corners. And now Dane Myers, 333 hitter on the year.
Damn.
That's in the 9 spot. And Abel's first pitch to him, plunked it. And I mean, drilled it.
Really?
95 and somewhere on the arm. And when Dane Myers walks away, and he's in a crouched position to the left of the plate.
Elbow shot, right? I gotta tell you, he didn't even flinch. I mean, he just stood there. I mean, not even a flinch. Now, you're supposed to turn. As a hitter, you turn. Let it hit you in the back. Like, what are they teaching these kids? Nothing. He just took it right in the elbow.
And now bases are loaded. Come on, McCable. You need to get out of this inning, man.
95, a square shot. And, he's being attended to by trainer. Clayton McCullough, the manager, is there. And he may run, but he may not be long for this game. So Myers makes the slow walk down to first base. And Mick Abel in a bases loaded bit of trouble here in the second inning.
Come on,
for a 1-2-3 first. Xavier Edwards is coming up. Edwards, who hit well over 300 for Miami last year, was a bright spot for them in the second half. So far this season, batting .279. Home even with a third base bag. Turner a step towards the middle. He's deep at short. Bases are loaded, and the pitch to Edwards is in for a strike. First pitch slider.
Come on, my man.
0-1. Abel with the set, now the pitch. Fastball. And that's inside.
Come on, dude. Get out of this inning.
Edwards, without a home run this season, he was never a big guy in the power department. The 1-1 swung on, line towards second, caught by Bryson Scott. Lunging to the backhand side, he makes the play.
Thank God.
And that does it for Miami. They get one run in the inning on 2 hits, 3 men left aboard, and we'll head to the third. It's a 1-1 game.
Thank God. Thank God. What the? What kind of a title is this?
And the 1-0. That's called strike. Brandon Marsh, .254 average with 2 home runs. He's batting .339 over his last 23 games. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Swung at a bouncer foul, first base side.
Oh, there it is. Timeout. That boy, Brandon. See, now it's just on my radar.
Yeah.
It's okay. Look, if they need a timeout, I get it. Reset.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's inside. Folks, let me just paint the picture for you here in the booth. He is standing up. The stock is standing up. He's wandering back and forth. 2-2. Fouled away. He is, of course, tethered to the front desk here because he's got headphones on and they're plugged in. Can't wander too far. But clearly, just sitting there and relaxing is not going to be your thing tonight.
Well, it's a little warm in the booth.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away.
I would assume you were talking about Alcantara's his pitch count. For most of this year, they have him on a pretty strict limit as far as innings pitched. Coming off of that surgery, that's some of the reasons why he's only got 3 games at 6 innings.
Next pitch, that's down low.
Right, he's only had 3 games where he's had at least 6 innings. He's basically 3 quality starts. In 2021, he had 23 quality starts. In 22, he had 24 quality starts. All of this pre-surgery.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. Marsh swings and grounds it to second. Coming in for it, Edwards. He's got it. Overhand flip to first. 1 gone. Well, he was about as good as it gets back in 2022. He was 14-9. That said more about the ball club than anything else. He had a 2.28 earned run average. 32 starts. Led the league in innings, complete games. Faced more batters than anybody else in baseball. As the first pitch, Turner is in for a called strike, and he won the Cy Young Award. He's an all-star for the second time. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball, grounded foul. And he's not one of those guys that, obviously in his heyday, he may get back there again, but was never a big strikeout guy.
Right.
He just got outs. The 0-2. Swung on, broken bat, pop up, foul, first base side. Nobody could get there. Alcantara was coming over. Wagaman coming in.
Did he break it or
no?
throw
He
it?
just threw it, didn't he? Yeah. He just lost the handle on it. And Dusty Watson goes to retrieve it. He just, for a second there, I thought he broke it, too. That was quite a bat toss.
Lava chicken, yeah, tasty as hell. Mama No! Oh gosh.
It's a great guess, but it's not correct. Tom, you wagered $800. It'll drop you down to $3,200. Katie Kornacki was in second place with $5,600. Bruce Barnes never quite got to one. What did you wager, Katie? $3,000. It'll drop you into third with $2,600. And Sarah Cox had a big lead with $15,000. What boat cover did you think of, Sarah? What is Jaws? Yes, she's the swimmer with the giant
Oh,
shark.
Jaws?
What are you going to have, Sarah? You wagered
Only 50?
$50.
50? What? $50? 50? $50? For real?
We're talking about Sandy Alcantara's success.
You only wagered 50? Really? No, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. What's with the cutoffs?
Still early, right? But the four-seamer's running about 25%. Curveball, slider, sinker, 20%. And then the changeup after that. The changeup, I thought, was always kind of his best pitch.
Here's the 2-2 again, and it's lined to right. There's a base hit. And Trey Turner, who came into the night with a .351 batting average off of Alcantara in his career, well, he's up that tonight with a 2-for-2 start. Another heck of an at-bat there by Turner.
How nice is it, Scott, to see Trey extend at bats, right? Like, I mean, go back in the past, there was a lot of chase in that swing, and he's taking care of some of that.
1-1 game here is Kyle Schwarber, and he takes a little high for ball one. And Brian O'Nora is going to get the... What's he looking at? He's come out from behind the plate. Now he's using his foot to, like, tap the edge of the plate as though it's popping up or something. Schwarber with a bit of a look on his face. What's going on here? Now he dusts off the plate. O'Nora it's ready to go again. Alcantara comes set of the belt, and a 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball there. Wonder if they might try to get Turner going at some point.
Love it.
The pitch, that's way outside. 2 balls and a strike. Schwarber struck out his first time up. He's never hit a home run off Alcantara. A swing and a miss. There's a 90-mile-an-hour changeup.
Yes. Good timeout. You know, like, Kyle, take your timeout. This is going to go on all night. I need to figure out. Look, as a hitter, you have to adjust. Clearly, as a radio broadcaster, I need to adjust.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And Alcantara ready, long set, still holding, now deals. The pitch swung on, it skied to left field. It's shallow as Stowers coming in. He's calling for it, and he'll make the catch. That was a roof-scraping pop-up by Kyle Schwarber there for round number 2, and that'll bring up Alec Bohm. And Turner leads away at first again. And, didn't seem much interested in trying to get going there in that at-bat. And the pitch to Bohm. That's up and in. For a ball, 1-0. Bohm doubled his first time up. 5 for 14 now with 3 doubles this year against the Marlins.
Really?
Alcantara ready to 1-0. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. Myers to his right is calling. He will make the catch. On the side is retired. Hill runs, 1 hit.
Back Tom. Really? But it's just leave. Ah, crap.
Sanchez. And Abel turns, kicks, deals. That's up high. It's 3-2. And a lot of full counts for Mick Abel. He's at 47 pitches with nobody out here in the third inning. The payoff on the way. And it's line towards left, but Kepler is there. He'll make the catch backing up. And there's one away.
Kids 14 and under are sure to be the coolest on the beach this summer with the Philadelphia Water Ice Fanatic Beach Towel. It yours on Sunday, July 6th, 1:35 p.m. when the Reds come to Citizens Bank Park to take on the Phillies. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
I'm going to bring up Otto Lopez. Tonight's lineup here with the Phillies and Marlins in Game 1 of this series. It's more than 100 years in the making, Stock. As the first pitch to Lopez is up and in for ball one. This is the first time since August the 22nd of 1916 that two players named Otto are in a Major League starting lineup.
1916?
1-0 pitch. Popped up foul. And over at first, Otto Kemp with a chance to retire Otto Lopez, but it's foul and out of play. The Brooklyn Robins, Otto Miller, and the Chicago Cubs, Otto Nabe.
Is there any chance they're first base shortstop in that group?
That was not the case. Here's a swing and a ground ball to third. Bohm's got it. Throws quickly to first. It's right on the money. Nice play there by Alec Bohm to retire Otto Lopez. Otto Miller of the Robins, he was a catcher.
Robins?
And Otto Nabe, now, he actually
Wait,
was
hold
from
on.
Philadelphia.
Wait. Oh, yeah, I thought about it. Damn. 12 years of the first Equestria Girls movie? Damn, it's been 12 years? 12? Damn, 12 years? Like a freaking dozen? Jeez.
Say this, those two Ottos, they were both middle names. But they were their chosen name. That's what they played under.
That still counts.
But they were middle names.
Yeah. Where did Otto Nabe play?
Well,
position-wise?
he was an infielder. There's a swing and a bouncer to short. Trey Turner's got it. Throw to Otto Kemp, who makes the catch, tags Ramirez, and that is the final out. There's a 1-2-3 inning, and Otto Kemp a little banged up there after the collision with Ramirez. 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the fourth. It's a 1-1 game.
The first Equestria Girls movie. 12 years. Well, here's the thing. I actually wanted to watch My Little Pony at the time. When it came out. On the first Equestria Girls movie. Like, I actually wanted to watch it, though. When it came out, but then I was like, you know... Because here's the thing, you know... Because I started watching My Little Pony in, like, 2016. Like the summer of 2016. So that I was like 3 years after when it was actually released. Now it's been 12. Freaking jeez. And also, not to mention, like, here's the thing. I was what, like, freaking like 8? When it came out? like 8 or 9 when it came out. But, bro, you know what? Since it is the 12th year anniversary, I think I just thought about it. That does give me an idea. Because, since it's the 12th year anniversary of the first Equestria Girls movie, why not play the songs out of them? Why not? Since this is the 12th year anniversary after all. And also, it's been 2 years since I graduated as well. Kind of funny. Really funny, I guess. But, yeah, but I don't think there isn't that many. I don't think there isn't that many Russian Girl songs out of there. Oh, the first movie. I don't think so. Like I believe there's only like at least like 4 or like 5 of them. Well, I know that the intro, duh. There's the freaking like the cafeteria song. There's a freaking like the freaking. I actually like that one though. Yes, I do. Because I listened to it while I was working. Well, because I wasn't doing anything, pretty much. Because the songs were good, I guess. And there's also another song that I like. That I was also listening to while I was working. I was listening to "This Is Our Big Night," full version. And guys, don't get me onto this because I do like My Little Pony. I watched it for like 9 years now, kind of.
Well, he took quite a shot from Ramirez coming down the line. It was a swing and a foul down at the plate.
Yeah, it was an interesting play. That's one of the scariest plays for first basemen, of course, when it goes up the line. Now, he had plenty of time to tag the runner, but it looked like he reached in, Otto did, as almost like a shoulder issue. I don't know what it was, but just hasn't played a lot over there to figure out that technique.
The pitch, and that's up high. By the way, it's Heriberto Hernandez, who is in left field now for the pitch. So Stowers in center, the 2-2, and it's fouled off. By the way, Otto Nabe, his full name was Franz Otto Nabe. Time called by Kepler. And he went by the nickname Dutch.
Really? Really?
Yeah. And played for the Phillies for a long time. And was his second baseman. And Otto Miller, he was named Lowell Otto Miller. And he went by the nickname Mooney. The pitch. It's down and in.
One of my best friends back at home, his middle name was Lowell.
Did they call him Mooney?
They called him, Lowell. Dummy.
Next pitch. This one's punched foul out of play, left side. It's a 1-1 game here in the fourth.
It's interesting. So neither of them used their real first name. They both used their middle name, and they each have distinct, way different nicknames.
Yeah.
That's a lot to digest.
3-2 pitch. Swung on. It hit high in the air, deep right field. Back is Sanchez looking
Gone.
up, and that one is gone
Yes,
into
sir.
the second deck.
Word.
Max Kepler goes deep again. And Kepler with home run number 9 on the season. A solo shot puts the Phillies back on top. It's 2-1.
Yay.
Well, talking about names, I believe his real name is Maximilian Kepler that hit that ball. Let's get into it at that point. He's really starting to attack. One of the things I was talking with Kevin Long today, he was trying to simplify his thoughts. Part of that has to do with just timing. He said, stop worrying about all the mechanical stuff. Let's just do one thing, and that's timing. Time up the fastball and go after that. And that's where his success is coming from.
Here's Otto Kemp. He swings and drives one to straightaway center. Stowers going back. He's going to make the catch right on the edge of the track. A couple of loud outs to go sandwich around the home run by Kepler. Well, Max told us over the weekend that he went for a long time just with some non-committed swings and what he called sort of half swings because he wasn't really committed to it. And that's one of the mental adjustments he's made to decide to just let it go. Let me get up there and swing. Here's Bryson's stop. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. A lot of thinking about so many things. During his at-bat, in between his at-bats, thinking about all these mechanical things. 0-1. And this one's hit hard to center. Straight away, Stowers got turned around, going back. It's over his head. One hops the fence, and Stott, with a rope of a double into center field, will stop there with 2 outs. Bryson Stott, that is the best hit ball we've seen him have in a while.
Oh, and that's the changeup. It's a changeup that stays up. Remember I was talking about earlier where his best pitch is any pitch that is low, at the bottom of the zone. And that's the truth when he's on. And that's what just hasn't been able to do. You go change up there to Bryson, ease it up, it's crushed. Pitch before a fastball to Otto Kemp, it was crushed. Same with home run to Max Kepler. The ball's just up in the zone.
There's Rafael Marchand. And Alcantara looks back at second base. The pitch. And it's outside, ball 1. Marchand had a long at-bat that ended with a strikeout. His first time up. Brandon Marsh, who's a bit of a chatterbox down there in the on-deck circle, is standing right next to the field microphone. The 1-0. And that's a called strike. That's why you can hear the donut coming off the bat every time somebody's in the Phillies on-deck circle. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alcantara ready at the belt.
Crap, I need to
Second
put the
the
pitch.
pitch. Swung on, ripped down the right field line, but foul.
Oh. Where's the lid? What the hell? What did I do with the
getting
lid?
after it here. There we are.
What did I do with the lid? The hell did I do with the lid? Oh. Oh.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Alcantara with a pitch. Fouled off.
Yay.
Phillies and Marlins tomorrow night are going to play a half hour earlier than originally scheduled because of the Florida Panthers hockey game, the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh.
It's going to be a 6:10 start tomorrow.
Oh, that explains it. Oh.
The 1-2.
Fair enough.
That's up high.
Fair enough.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fair enough.
That works for me.
Yeah.
Move it up.
Me too.
Going.
6-10's better than freaking 7-10. Well, not really. 6-10.
You're not one to want to sit around, are you? The 2-2. Swing and a miss. You got it. Marchand down on strikes.
Right.
Phillies reclaim the lead on the home run by Max Kepler, his 9th of the season. 2 hits in the inning and a man left, and we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Phillies lead it 2-1.
Oh wait, they're playing tomorrow? Oh yeah. Never mind. Now I wouldn't be too surprised if the Panthers win their second Stanley Cup in a row. Now I wouldn't be too surprised. Well, because I think remember last year I was happy to cheer for the Panthers, I guess, the Florida Panthers, and no, not the Carolina Panthers. That's why I said Stanley Cup Finals. That's why it's hockey. Yes, hockey is still going. Well, at least hoping for a game or 2 left, I guess. Well, unless the for the Edmonton Oilers, hopefully. Well, the Stanley Cup Finals remind me of what that. It reminds me of the NBA's Finals version of the Warriors and the Cavs. That's what it reminds me of. From 2014, 2015 to 2015, 2016. And then I think they happened again in 2016, 2017. If I'm wrong. Oh, well, yeah. Well, because I remember the Cavs won one of them. That was 2015-16 season. The Cavs, well, because obviously they had LeBron James stuff, because obviously, yes, he was with the Cavs, not with the Lakers. Nah, bro. I mean, like, as much as I hate saying it, like, he needs to retire. Like, literally. He's like 40. He's like freaking 40 for crying out loud. He's freaking 40, dude. Like, he's like the only, like, active player from freaking, from, like, from the draft back in 2003 that's freaking still playing. Like, you know, like, freaking, like, Dwayne Johnson retired in freaking, like, 2019. I mean, that's how he was. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna play the, the first question was will be a song later. Once the game ends or whatever I'm doing. I got plenty of time to play them. Yes, sir. Or unless maybe I'm done with the beatbox 15 bit, or well, actually no, I don't know, but I'll figure it out. Figure it out. Look at since it's what the anniversary after all. Am I right though? Well, I'm gonna get once I'm done doing SAS on my phone. Which apparently they are going back to season 1, so they only did 5 seasons. Why only 5? Why only 5? Well, because I already did the first season. I did when they actually first aired it. So where is it? Because I missed like half the season 2 and then like most season 3, because of Family Feud. So I need to make that up. But I have to wait for a while because they only do 2 episodes. Every weekday. So I'm going to have to wait for a while. But I'm not doing season 1 again now. But once season 2 comes in, I'm going to do the episodes that I missed. And then we're going to move on, to something else. Or wait, no. Actually, yeah, I actually just thought about it, actually, no. Well, because, God forbid if I do the Red, White, and Blue Marathon on July 4th, through the 8th. Because I might do that. I might do that, too.
And it's 1-2 on Wagaman. Wagaman, who was drafted way back in 2017 by the Yankees.
Damn.
Wagaman is 27 years old. They're 27 years old. And, waited a long time for his chance at the majors.
Damn.
1-2, and it's fouled back. It's going to land down below us. He's a free agent signee. He had made his debut with the Angels as a Rule 5 pick last year. 1-2. And he buries the breaking ball in the dirt. And Wagaman won't chase it.
It'd be a little tough for visiting teams when they come in here, and really for home teams too. When you come in and it's this quiet, it's really, really quiet in the dome. You hear every little singled out noise because of it.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Fastball just above the zone. And Wagaman strikes out for the second time. Third strikeout overall for Mick Abel. Yeah, it's not packed with energy, usually, in this ballpark.
Create your own.
Here's Liam Hicks, who drew a walk his first time up. And Abel's pitch to him, swung on, line towards second. It'll be caught by Stott, right at him. And there is out number 3, a 1-2-3 shutdown inning for Abel, who has now retired 7 Marlins in a row. At the end of 4, it's the Phillies 2 and the Marlins 1.
Yay. Oi. Jesus, only. What the hell? Yeah, the what? There's only 5? What the? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Where's Frank? Said odd look. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, the Hawks what? Yay! Excuse me. Mm. 3.3 million likes. What the hell? Wait, what was I gonna go? Oh. Oh, yeah. I was gonna go with it. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Oh.
Through next season. At a pretty decent cost. Pitch is up high, especially for a former Cy Young Award winner. There's a team option for the 2027 season on his deal. 2-2. Swung on, ripped, and it's caught by Waterman at first base. Backhand grab. Lunging for that one, and there's out number 1.
I mean, I would think he's still.
Yes, but would they be getting max value for him at this stage until he, I mean, he's obviously pitching better lately, but his ERA is still north of 7. Right. The pitch. Down low. Obviously the first big trade of the baseball season happened yesterday. Rafael Devers going to San Francisco. 1-0 pitch. Cold strike. Turner is 2 for 2 tonight with a homer and a single.
Now imagine he gets a double.
Big infusion of offense for the Giants.
Triple side for you.
Swing and a miss.
He'll be triple sided cycle.
Giants who have surprised a lot of folks.
Wait, hold on. So Rafael Devers went to the Giants? Nah, I got to feel bad for Red Sox fans right there, though. Yeah, I do. Nah, yeah, I.
Now, I should say that.
Yeah, I got to feel bad for Red Sox fans right there. Yeah. That really sucks that they did that. Like, are they like out of their minds? Like, come on, man. And yeah, I believe we did face them before. We did. Well, honestly.
And the ownership is like, fine, we'll find somewhere where you're going to go. The only difference is that he was performing in Boston. Here's Schwarber.
And he takes inside. Yeah, there were two big twists there. It was first they signed Bregman and take Devers off at third base. That was a big to-do. Looked like he finally sort of was settling into the DH spot as his pitch misses up and away. It's 2-0 to Schwarber. And then they wanted him to potentially play first base. And he said, you want me to do that in the middle of the season? I'm not doing it. And that's where they went to the the meeting with everybody, and the owner included. And maybe they discovered that maybe they just felt at that point not going to happen here.
Right.
2-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up. Left field line. Long run by Hernandez, and he is not going to get there. That's right up to the first row of the netting.
My only thing with that trade, and I guess maybe I need to take a better look at it, is I'm not sure that Boston got enough for the trade.
Well,
in players.
I guess there's. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah. A couple of ways to look at that. They're not on the hook for any of his money that they owe.
Okay.
2-2 pitch, and it's fouled back. They get two arms, one who would be in the big leagues right now, Jordan Hicks, another who went to AAA already, Kyle Harrison. They get a pretty highly thought of hitting prospect and a still to be determined pitcher. Not to be determined, but pardon me, as this pitch is fouled off, but a little ways away. A very low minor league.
I got you.
High ceiling, projectable type. But yeah, not a lot of, hey, it's going to make us better now, sort of players.
Right. Devers, I guess, DHs over there. I mean, this is a big move for Buster Posey. Yeah. I mean, first year GM, spending some money. I mean, go ahead.
2-2 pitch. It's up high. Yeah, he's definitely done that. I mean, and yes, Devers would not play third base, obviously, there either. Sam Matt Chapman, who's currently hurt, but not a long-term injury. Count full, the payoff pitch. Wilder takes, sets down an in, ball 4. And Kyle draws a 2-out walk. So the Marlins with activity in their pen, and we'll see how much further they will go with Alcantara. As Alec Bohm has hit the ball hard twice, a couple of times.
The other thing about Devers, and just for those that don't know Rafael Devers, the guy can hit, man. But he also cannot field. And I'm like, we're giving you a DH job for a lot of money, and you don't have to catch it or clank it anymore.
The pitch. Ball was swinging a miss for a breaking ball. And you don't see a wild swing like that from Bohm too often. He went down to one knee. And curveball ended up way off the plate.
What the hell?
0-1 pitch. Fastball, strike called. I mean, the Giants could theoretically use a first baseman. But Devers declined to do that in Washington. I would assume he would decline the same in San Francisco. Maybe not. Alcantara ahead of the count. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away. It's 2-1. Phillies lead it.
Am I reading this right? So Alcantara's at 99 pitches?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
That was a lot of pitches.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. His 100th pitch of the night. Will get him to 5 innings. It's his 5th strikeout of the night. And he departs after. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Phillies 2 and the Marlins 1.
Damn, 100 pitches? The heel. With the heel. You know what? You know what? I think I might just play, like, at least a couple of them, I guess. Money. I mean, it's only like a minute and a half, so it just really doesn't matter on, like, how long this is. I'm gonna up the light, light kind of bed off. My little pony, my little pony. What? I'm not playing on Apple Music though.
Hernandez for his first at bat.
You know what? Just for the heck of it, let's do it. Just one, guys. I'll let Pony Equestria, girls.
Back up the mound, he was starting to walk off on the first base side. So the count 1-2, the pitch. And it's fouled off.
Well, we just got a shot on our little monitor here of Edwards up there, kind of a close-up of his bat. And it looks like he's got a torpedo bat. But not only that, it looks like a really short bat. Short to me is 32.5 inches.
1-2. Check swing, ball's in the dirt. And they got a little dirt in the eye of Brian Onora, I think.
Yep, cleaning it out. Slow it down.
Use that brush.
Yeah, right.
He's been dusting off on the plate to back away from the Phil's dugout. Runs a towel out to him.
But yeah, it looks to me like he's got a short bat up there. It could be a 33-inch bat. Now, Tony Gwynn was a guy that used a 32-inch bat. He's going to head over to the dugout here to clean that out, isn't he?
He's asking for a little help, needs a little eye wash. And the Marlins trainer happy to oblige. You certainly don't want a situation where the umpire can't see. You know, he might miss
that
balls and strikes. No, he's okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I've been using one eye all night.
The count is 2-2. Edwards twirls that torpedo bat a few times, waiting on McGable. He's ready at the pitch. Swung on, ripped into center. There's a base hit. And so Edwards aboard. Edwards was the man who lined out with the bases loaded to end the second. Thankfully, this hit comes with 2 outs and nobody on. That'll bring up Jesus Sanchez. Sanchez tonight is 0 for 2, the strikeout and the fly ball to left. Edwards is a threat to run. He's been caught a bunch. Abel comes set at the letters in the pitch. Fastball a little high. In fact, very high. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Up on the bag at first. Edwards 11 steals in 17 attempts. 1-0. That's his called strike right at the top of the strike zone. I feel pretty much straight away. Castellanos is playing a little bit deeper in right. 1-1. Swing and a miss.
$11 for 17 is not a great percentage when you're talking about stolen bases.
Part of what you were talking about, though. They've been caught a lot as a team. Abel will turn and throw over to first. It would appear, Stock, that Abel's pickoff move could use a little work, right?
A little refining?
Wouldn't you say?
I would say a little bit. He's a big guy, right? Although Taiwan Walker is too.
1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, bounced weakly towards second. Stock charging, gloves it, throws to first, and he got it. And that'll do it for the Marlins. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. Abel through 5. We're going to the 6th. Phillies 2 and the Marlins 1.
Yay.
And under can join us post-game on Wednesday, July 2nd after the Phillies play the Padres at 1:05. Visit Phillies.com to order tickets today.
100.7 WZXL.
Another game?
Well, nothing, and I mean nothing, beats Sunday Night Baseball at the Bank. The division rival Mets are coming to town for an exciting matchup under the lights against the Phils on Sunday, June 22nd at 7:10 p.m. Secure your seats by visiting Phillies.com.
On to the 6th inning tonight here in Miami. And the Marlins make the change on the mound and bring on a right-hander, Valente Belloso.
What the heck?
25-year-old from Mexico. His first pitch is a breaking ball in the dirt. So Nick Castellanos, looks like that's going to be it for Mick Abel. The Phillies are getting Taiwan Walker up in their bullpen.
Why?
They're going to cut it at 5 for Mick. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Castellanos fouls it back. He's only at 77 pitches. Now, we mentioned his last time out, he threw 89 pitches against the Cubs in 4 innings of work, which was, in fact, the most pitches he'd thrown in a big league game this season. He's been up over 90 a few times at AAA. He has not gone to 100 at any point. And it doesn't appear he will today either.
You suck, whoever did that decision.
Belloso steps back into his windup for the pitch. Swing at a foul tip. Hung on to. Made his major league debut last year for Miami. He went 3-4 with a 3.67 earned run average in 13 starts. The 1-2 pitch swung on, pulled deep in the hole. Short diving Lopez couldn't get it. And it's a base hit for Castellanos to start things here against Belloso.
Belloso's a cutter, 4-seamer, a sweeper, and a changeup. It says he has a curveball. I don't know that any of the Phillies hitters will see the curveball. Rarely throws that.
Well, that'll bring up Max Kepler. Kepler, the home run his last time up. With the Phillies a 2-1 lead. That's where we stand right now. Belloso with a pitch. And it's in there for a called strike. So Kepler was retired by Alcantara his first time up, but he's now 2 for 3 with 3 walks and 2 homers off of Sandy.
Really?
Belloso with a pitch. Swing and a miss. And Kepler now with an extra base hit in 5 of his last 6 games. And that's something they've been longing for, is to see some power out of Max Kepler. Belloso with a pitch. After takes, that's now low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Marlins have utilized a lot of guys in their bullpen that are multi-inning pitchers. The pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, center field. It's playable for Smiles. Coming in, he's waiting on it. And he'll make the catch for the first out. And they want most of their guys to be able to throw multiple
Look at the game. No.
Out of the bullpen. And Belloso, a former starter. While he does that, they have Tyler Phillips still in their bullpen, the former Philly.
Really?
Tyler Phillips, he was picked up at the end of spring training by Miami. The Phillies let him go. He's another one of those guys who generally comes in for more than 1 inning of work. There's Otto Kemp that he takes down and away.
No, I can't believe we got rid of Tyler Phillips, bro. Why did we trade him, bro? Bro, like, he's young. He's young. Well, I won't forget his perfect game against the Guardians.
So, the 1-0. That's up and in.
So the Marlins bullpen, I think they lead their third in innings pitched. In other words, at some point, if they keep this pace, you think to yourself, their bullpen is going to be gassed. They're going to run out of steam at some point in the season.
Very likely.
2-0. Swung on and popped up. And this one back of third. Otto Lopez out into shallow left. And he's under it to make the catch.
So I would think to combat that, and this is where I'm going with this, is you talked about how they like these multi-inning guys, right? So I guess you could have, if someone's only going to go 4 innings, but you have the next guy out of the bullpen go 3, then you kind of save your bullpen arms for a 4-game series by doing that. Where it goes south, of course, is if that guy comes in here and he gives it up, you got to bring in 3 guys on the first night. Well, then you're toast the rest of the series.
Right. Here's Stott, and Stott takes a called strike. The 3 games at Washington, they won all 3 games. They had 13 different relief appearances. Really? Multiple for some guys, but that's in 3 days. The 0-1 swung on line to left, but waiting on it is Hernandez. He's going to make the catch, and the side is retired. Yeah, they threw 200.
Must be fine. It's still fine. Even without the screen protector, it's still fine. Strange.
We've got that covered too.
Strange. I'm guessing that this phone is very sensitive. I guess.
Bringing helpful home.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WCXL.
Oh, Chick-fil-A, a nugget of the game. June 16th, 1998. Pinch hitter Mike Lieberthal hits a 2-out, 3-run home run, cap a 7-run, 9th inning, and give the Phillies an electrifying 8-7 win over the Pirates at Veterans Stadium. I texted Mike today and I said, dude, I got to do a read, and they use electrifying behind your name. He was super excited. Never happens with Lieberthal.
For him to get super excited?
No,
or anything to be electrifying.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Taijuan Walker is on in relief. His first pitch is ball 1. 2-1, Phillies lead it. Otto Lopez, check swing, strike called. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Interesting spot here to bring Taijuan Walker into the game. In the 6th inning, Mick Gable's 77 pitches through 5 innings. Which is down and away, given up 3 hits, but really had not been challenged. And this really looks like a, hey, we don't want him to go a 3rd time through the order sort of situation, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
The 2-1. That's a breaking ball down low.
As I just got done talking about 4-game series and the bullpen and so forth. Now, talking about multi-inning, I would think Taiwan, then, if that's the case, would be multi-innings here.
3-1. And it's a ground ball hit to 3rd. Bohm knocked it down, picks it up, throws to 1st. It's just in time. Lopez hustling. And the miscue almost cost Alec Bohm.
June 16th of 1998.
Sort of work towards that high leverage idea. And there's a swing of the ground ball, hit to the hole. It's short. Turner's got this one. Off balance throw to 1st. And Ramirez, who apparently has never met a pitch he didn't like, he grounds out quickly again. 6-3 to put out. And that'll bring up Kyle Skowers. And Walker's only thrown 6 pitches. I think at this point he has to come back out. Those things go terribly wrong here. As the first pitch to Stowers is in for a strike.
Wow, okay.
But that was the sort of the thought was, well, we're going to see Taijuan in those leverage situations. See for an inning, let him put his foot on the gas. And Stowers tried to check on a high fastball, could not. Next pitch, swing and a miss.
Wow.
That's quick work.
That's great work.
The 1-2-3 for Walker.
Nope. Oh, Rex. What? Yeah. Uh-oh. Wait for it. What crap? Triple crash. Triple crash. Huh?
Now the offense kind of picking him up, they'll come back and get you. And then all of a sudden, crack, he hits it into this no-man dead territory. Something's going on in that corner down there that we can't see, but that was a big triple.
Good for who?
Well, now the infield comes in. Trey Turner, the batter. He's got 2 hits already tonight.
Oh, it was the Brandon Marsh.
Off home run, his second of the season. And the pitch. Broken bat floater in the left. That'll do the job. It's a base hit for Turner, his 3rd hit of the night. Brandon Marsh will score. And the Phillies now lead 3-1.
Oh, so it's another single. I wish he had a double. So that he could be triple side of the cycle. Yeah, but I don't think that he's not going to get it because he had a homer and 2 singles. Yeah, so he's not going to get the cycle. Wait, because he had a homer and 2 singles. Yeah, so that's not a cycle.
Here. Here's Kyle Schwarber in the pitch. Taken up and away for a ball.
No, yeah, switch on my camera.
No ball, no strikes.
Right.
Rioso.
Well, you listen to the games for a lot of way.
The pitch. Ripped into right. Sanchez coming in. He'll make the catch. Turner has to hustle back to first. That ball was smoked. And nothing to show for it there for Schwarber. There are 2 outs now. And with Turner at first, Bohm will be the batter. Also, when he comes set, he holds the glove basically right on his chest. His hand is in the glove, his bare hand holding the ball in the glove, and it's tucked all the way up against his chest. And a pitch. And this is ripped down the right field line towards the corner. That is a foul ball. Oh, man. A foul ball in the corner, and Alec Bohm was tapping his helmet. He wants a replay of that, which that is a reviewable play, but the Phillies will not challenge. Fair or foul down the line beyond the umpire is reviewable.
That was foul. At least according to the monitor, since we can't see it on there.
Bohm 1 for 3 tonight with a double his first time up. Phillies trying to make it 5 straight wins. They can win this one tonight. They've got a 3-1 lead here in the 7th. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle to his left. Lopez has it, flips it to Edwards, and that'll force out Turner for the final out. 1 run for the Phillies on 2 hits, 1 man left. Stretch time in Miami. Phillies lead 3-1.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips.
With all the different sauces we can dip to it. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite.
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch. And for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies. And for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Kids 14 and under are sure to be the coolest on the beach with the Philadelphia Water Ice Fanatic Beach Towel. Get yours on Sunday, July 6th at 1:35 when the Phillies play the Reds. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
100.7 WCXL.
Here, Independence Blue Cross Player Spotlight tonight is on Alec Boehm. He had a great homestand. Of course, he's taking that on the road. He was 10 for 24 with 2 home runs, 9 RBI at home. Coming in tonight's game, he was 5 hits shy of 700. He's now 4 hits shy after a double today of 700 for his career. Milestone watch is on for him. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBS.com.
Phillies bring on Jordan Romano here to pitch the bottom of the 7th inning. Phillies with his 3-1 lead, and the first pitch is in for a called strike to Eric Wagaman. Romano, the third pitcher used tonight by the Phillies. Taijuan Walker, a 9-pitch 6th inning. Swing and a miss. And I'd say this is an interesting outing to watch here for Jordan, because it was against Miami in mid-April when Jordan really got roughed up. The 0-2 is bounced in the dirt in front of the plate. He won't chase it. And that was the game we referenced earlier, in which the Phillies had to hang on for an 11-10 win. And that's where a lot of the talk of maybe he was tipping his pitches came from. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip, hung on to by Marchand. No problem with Wagaman. There's one away. And we kind of talked about this in the past week or so with regard to Jesus Luzardo. You're chasing ghosts, if you will. You think you might be tipping. You're not really sure. I guess you never totally know if you've solved it. If you know, unless you, one way to know is to face the same team that had you, quote unquote, before. As slider misses down a little bit low. And don't get me wrong, there was plenty going on with Jordan back in April, from kind of mixed velocities as Liam Hicks takes time out. Not great command, was really rusty at times. But that was also a thought and a concern, and something they worked on to try to address. The 0-1 pitch to Hicks. Fastball, that's in for a strike.
You know, back when I played, we always, as an offensive team, every team I played for, we always looked for something from the pitcher, whatever it is. Feet, knees, finger in the glove. We were constantly finding something.
0-2. And that's down and in.
Trying, I should say.
It was against Miami. He gave up 6 runs on 6 hits, 2 of them homers in 2/3 of an inning. Right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it spunked him, and I think it got Marchand as well. Brian Odora came out unscathed that time. And so Hicks is aboard.
So one of the things on the tipping, which is interesting, and you just talked about, he was in there for 2/3 of an inning and got absolutely shelled. Now, my thing is, it usually took us as a team, unless we had it from a year before or something, it might take us a couple innings, right?
Right.
And so now it's like, wait, and just how do you relay that? It has happened so fast.
Well, food for thought. He had pitched a bunch of scoreless outings before the Dodgers hit him pretty good. And then threw some scoreless outings before the Marlins roughed him up. The pitch is in there for a called strike. Clayton McCullough, the manager of the Marlins, just recently came from the Dodgers. Perhaps there's some carryover there.
That's a big perhaps, Scott Fransky.
0-1 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. I mean, that's how those things spread, right?
Well, today, yes. And yeah, because, you know, back then it was cassette tapes. You put it in, you're like, play. Now you've got side-by-side, digital. You've got cell phones to call him. Yeah. Yep.
0-2 pitch on the way, and it's a slider swung on and missed. He struck him out. The big thing is sometimes for tipping or whatever, the idea of tipping your pitches, sometimes it's just the pitcher thinks he's fixed it. That might help it.
Maybe.
Mentally, confidence-wise, whatever. But I think most pitchers will certainly tell you when their command is off, when their execution is poor. That's the number one problem.
Right.
You can say all you want about tipping or whatnot, but that's where it starts. There's Hernandez, and Hernandez takes down an in ball one.
And there's a big difference for the guys from an offensive standpoint. There's a big difference between a pitcher tipping and between relay. For example, if you're on second base.
Good pitch. Breaking ball, that's up high.
Sometimes we would get signs and we would relay from second. I didn't want them because I was so terrified of the miss, right? If they missed one, then I was mentally a mess. Like,
right.
If they gave me a low. But if a pitcher's tipping, I could see 2 or 3 hitters in that's accurate, then I would use it.
2-0 pitch. And a swing and a pop-up. Shallow left. Ranging out is Turner. He's under it. He makes the catch. And there's a scoreless 7th inning for Jordan Romano. Hits a batter, but nothing more than that. 1 man left, and we're going to the 8th. Phillies 3, the Marlins 1.
Let's go Phillies! Let's go Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light. Find Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light Pilsners at both Bubba's liquor stores in Wildwood on New Jersey and Spruce Avenue. Always enjoy responsibly. Labatt USA, Buffalo, New York. All rights reserved. Labatt registered U.S. trademark of Labatt Brewing Company.
Make your next dental appointment at Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway. Dr. Patel offers proven protection against viruses, bacteria, and mercury vapor by using a system called IQ Air. The extra oral suction limits your exposure, period. With the IQ filtration system, Seaview Dental Arts is taking the most precautionary measures to ensure your safety. So whether you're in need of preventative care or a specialized service such as dental implants, don't put your health on the line. Go to SeaviewDentalArts.com.
At Seaview Dental Arts, not only your smile, but your health is also on commitment.
NJ Specialty 594.
We love what we do and it shows. Hi, I'm Craig.
And I'm Tyler. We're your general managers of Davis Painting, New Jersey, and Jersey Shore.
We serve Cherry Hill to Cape May, up and down the shoreline and throughout the entire Garden State.
We're your customer service company that happens to paint in the process. DavisPainting.com, where you can schedule your free consultation with us and watch our team knock your project out of the park.
At Davis Painting, we bring new life to home and businesses.
Davis Painting, we put the color back in your life.
Get ready for an unbeatable Phillies season at yesterday's Creekside Tavern. Catch every matinee game with our famous Dollar Dog Days. It's just $1 for hot dogs and only $3 for Miller Lite drafts. Take on the 999 challenge. 9 dogs, 9 beers in 9 innings. It's cold beer, good food, dear friends at yesterday's. And when the game's done, the fun continues with the hottest live music acts. Thursday through Sunday in the yard. Yesterday's Creekside Tavern in Marmora. See you at the Y. Find us on social media and visit us today.
Weather. South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Well, this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Philadelphia Phillies and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
Nick Castellanos leading it off here in the 8th inning. Phillies are up 3-1. And the pitch, breaking ball, popped up. Foul. This is over on the first base side to go into the seats. The Marlins have mentioned that Dave Myers left tonight's ball game with elbow discomfort.
No. Really?
95 on the elbow will do that.
How else could you word that to make it a little bit not so obvious?
There's the whine of the 0-1. Down of the way.
Like just throw in contusion, and it sounds
elbow contusion.
There you go.
Right. It sounds more medical.
Right. Right. If you can't spell it, then you know.
Matt Strom getting loose for the Phillies in their bullpen as Bayoso just inside. He wears the number 83. Valente Bayoso. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a high fly ball center field. It's shallow. Stowers and Sanchez converging in right center. Stowers will make the call to hand a catch. Just looking back at that game in April, Jesus Sanchez double, Eric Wagaman single, Dane Myers homer, Matt Mervis ground out, Javier Sanoa single, Connor Norby ground out, Graham Pauley double, Liam Hicks homer, and that was it for Romano that day. Lightning quick. They put 6 on the board against the. Here's Max Kepler, and he takes a called strike. Kepler, a huge hit in this one. His home run back in the 4th inning untied the game. Gave the Phillies a 2-1 lead. They now lead it 3-1. Here's the windup in the 0-1 pitch. In the dirt. This is typical of a Marlins kind of relief outing here. Beoso coming in and now into his 3rd inning of work. The 1-1 out back.
And nobody warming. They're not even moving out there in that Marlins pen.
One ball, 2 strikes as time called. And Kepler back in the box. He's 1 for 3 overall with that home run. Back in the 4th. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Boy, that was a change up down and into a lefty. You don't see that a ton. Just dropped off the table.
Well, 2 up, 2 down here in the 8th. And that'll bring up Otto Kemp.
Well, you think that number 83 is a weird number, but Eric Bradley wore that number for the Dodgers years ago.
Yeah.
Debbie Garcia.
Next pitch, that's down low.
For the Yankees.
What else did Gagne wear? He wore... Did he wear that the whole time? Or was that like a...
just like a...
have this for a little while kind of number?
You think he got bought out?
Well, he did wear 38.
Oh.
And I think probably flip-flop. Maybe somewhere he went and have it.
Okay.
And he didn't want to buy it out. That next pitch.
Blame him.
Here's the 1-1. And that's up high. He wore 83 with the Red Sox. Here's the windup and the 2-1. And it's swung on and skied to center field. It's shallow. Coming in Stowers. He's there, and he's got it. And there is a 1-2-3 inning for the Marlins right-hander moving to the bottom of the 8th here in Miami tonight. It's the Phillies 3 and the Marlins 1.
Hey, Phillies fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Phillies. Meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed. And, did you see that? Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Fightin' Phil's games or to any other live event in Philadelphia, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Phillies!
Hi, welcome to CP Rankin Commercial Roof Management and Contracting. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need a new roof on one of my office buildings, and I heard that CP Rankin can breathe new life into my roof.
You mean CPR?
Yeah. May I please see Mr. Rankin?
Sure thing. Did you know that CP Rankin is the best commercial roof management and contracting company for competitive pricing?
Wow. Yeah, I'd like a quote for maintenance on all my regional buildings and warehouses.
Excellent. I'll let CPR know.
Oh, I get it now. CPR breathes life back into your roof.
Catchy, huh?
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Mr. Rankin, someone is here to see you.
Call CPR and breathe new life into your roof. 215-997-9025. 215-997-9025. And be sure to stop by the CP Rankin rooftop on match finale during your next visit to Citizens Bank Park. CP Ranking Roofing Experts, a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Call 215-997-9025.
Hey, Phillies fans, warm up for the game with expert analysis and unfiltered opinion on Phillies Pregame Live. Then, after the final out, hear from players fresh off the field with Phillies Postgame Live, only on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
100.7 WCXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Boston meets Philadelphia for an interleague matchup when the Phillies host the Red Sox on Monday, July 21st and Tuesday, July 22nd, both at 6:45 p.m. and Wednesday, July 23rd at 7:05 p.m. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com.
Did you just say Boston?
Boston. I also said Wooder earlier.
I caught that one.
Did?
Yeah.
Working on my...
I've caught most of the things you've said today.
Not all of them. No.
Matt Strom.
Good to see Strom in the game.
Taking over on the mound. 32nd appearance of the year for the left-hander. He got a save over the weekend. And it was a quick one. 7-pitch save on Saturday against Toronto. Here's Xavier Edwards trying to bunt his way on. He pops it up over on the third base side and will go into the dugout. Phillies are going to kind of empty the bullpen here. And the Phillies make some defensive changes as well for the bottom of the eighth, as Johan Rojas is taken over in center field. Brandon Marsh has moved to left field, and Max Kepler has moved to right. So Rojas batting in the cleanup spot. 0-1 in for a called strike, and I would guess at this point they'll stop Berkering in the ninth.
That's what I'm thinking. A little bit of a different role for him, but
yep. Nothing at 2. And Strom's pitch swung on, fouled away to the right side.
this is where if you're an infielder, especially up the middle, Trey Turner, Bryson Stott, I think for me, in a dome, it's quiet, it's dragging a little, you got to be really vocal with everybody around you.
Next pitch fouled away again.
You know, talk to your third baseman, talk to Alec, tell him where you are. I think Stott should be doing the same thing with Otto Kemp. Turn around and give the out. It's almost overkill. Just to make sure everybody in the end of this game isn't losing focus.
The 0-2 again. And it's fouled away again. Out of play on the first base side. Strom is 1-3, 3.49 ERA. 3 saves now. The one on Saturday. 28 in the third innings. He's given up 25 hits, including 3 homers. 0-2 again. And it's fouled away again. Tough guys to strike out. Oh, and 2, and a pitch. It's down and in. I feel like, string of foul balls, and, Edwards is definitely a bat-to-ball kind of guy. Not going to strike out a ton, but I feel like maybe there's that extra gear for Strom that he just hasn't had like years past.
Certainly haven't seen it.
The 1-2. Swung on, line to left. That's a base hit. Good AB for Edwards. And he's aboard. Got the breaking ball. And now they're going to bring on Sanoa to bat for Sanchez. Javier Sanoa, who was a tough out for the Phils back in Philadelphia. He was 4 for 7 with a homer and drove in 5 runs. He's the tying run here against Matt Strom. Phillies looking to turn 2. Sanoa can run a little bit. Edwards can as well. He leads off first. The pitch. It's a fastball for a strike.
So Noah, you mentioned earlier, this team, they don't strike out a ton, right? They put the ball in play. Well, Sanoa has taken that to another level. Incredibly difficult to strike out. Big time contact out.
0-1 count, and Strom's going to throw to first. Chase Edwards back. Nationals and Rockies tonight in D.C. Nationals trying to snap their skid, which going into tonight has reached 8 straight games. And they've just given up 3 in the 9th. There's a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit for Sanoa. And he is now 5 for 8 this season against the Phillies. Edwards will stop at second base. But the first 2 runners are on with nobody out in the 8th. Nationals had a 4-3 lead in that one going to the 9th, but they've given up 3 in the 9th. Kyle Finnegan has allowed 2 homers. 1 to Mickey Boniak and 1 to Hunter Goodman, his second of the game. Otto Lopez, and he swings and pops one in the air foul out of play, and broke his bat in doing so. Phillies were thinking that Lopez might have designs on a bunt, the way Bohm was coming in at third.
Lopez is a good baseball player. Just an all-around good baseball player, strong. Can give you a home run if you need it. That's not really his game.
0-1 the count. Strom ready. And a pitch. And that one is a little bit high for a ball. 1-1 to count. Three to 1, Phillies lead it. 2 on and nobody out. 8th inning. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Turner's gloves it from his knees. Flips to Stott for 1. The throw to first, not in time. Not much more they could do on that one, especially with Lopez running. They get the out at second, and a double play ball will still get them out of this inning unscathed.
Nice play. And it was a little tricky. I think Trey was thinking in his head, trying to be real quick here with the flip, and almost lost the handle. You know who's running there. I'm not going to turn 2. Just take a second, take a breath.
This is the one that scares you here. Really the biggest power threat, especially with the right-on-left matchup. The pitch. Swing at a high pop-up. Right field line, foul bound. Kepler coming in. He's calling. He reaches. He makes the catch in foul territory. Runner tags coming home. He'll score. And that'll make it a 1-run ball game as Edwards scampers home on the shallow foul fly ball off the bat of Ramirez. That is out number 2, and it's a 3-2 Phillies lead.
What a nice play by Kepler here. Again, in this ceiling, inside the dome, you kind of have to run with your eyes up most of the time, so that makes it difficult communicating, right? Because you can't peek. Kepler gets a little off balance, but I tell you what, the tag was good. The only shot at home is if Kepler catches that ball. It was close.
Here's Kyle Stowers in the pitch. Here's a fastball for a called strike. Stowers, a left-handed batter, but has hit pretty well against left-handed pitching. Certainly he's held his own. Edwards leads at first. He's the tying run, the go-ahead run at the plate.
Are you serious?
I don't know if Castellanos can get there.
No, he's not going to get there.
And that makes it a foul ball and another strike, but
I think Stott catches it, though.
You do?
I do. I think he probably would have got, but he would have been running totally the opposite direction.
So the same result.
Yep.
Long set in the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Well, the other thing about it is it sounded like Kepler had shouted that he got it. Stott never really peeled out of the way, and maybe that distracted Kepler a little bit so that he got off balance and went, ended up down on a knee. 1-2. Fouled off. And the only way Edwards is able to score there is the fact that Kepler did fall down and stumble a little bit, if you will. So a one-run game here in the bottom of the 8th. Strom ready, and his 0-2 on the way. Stowers lines it under the glove of Kemp. Stott picks it up, flips it back to Kemp, and it's in time for a 3-4-3 put out. There's Bryson Stott, able to clean up that play. And that'll do it for the Marlins. 1 run, 2 hits, and a man left. We're going to the 9th. It's 3-2.
We need better clutch. We need to get a clutch inning here. Because then we're in trouble. Because if we don't clutch, then we're in trouble. Because we need an we need an advantage for this series. Because then that way. Imagine if that was a. Oh. I watched it. It was an accident. Wow. Wow. So there was an accident. Oh, I mean, should be careful.
And get inspired.
Don't wait. Visit @Epoxy856 on Instagram today and start your journey to a beautiful custom space. Epoxy856, where creativity meets craftsmanship.
WCXL.
We're going to the 9th. It's 3-2 Phillies. First, let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies Radio Network.
WCXL Wildwood.
With you from Lone Depot Park in Miami on this Monday night. Phillies with a 1-run lead, trying to win their 5th straight game. Marlins trying to win their 4th in a row. Changes for the Marlins here for the 9th, including on the mound where Cade Gibson takes over. The left-hander's first pitch is in for a called strike. Javier Sanoa remains in the game, goes to center field. Kyle Stowers moves over to right field. And the 0-1 of the way. And that's up and in. So Stowers has made the full circuit here tonight. He started the game in left, played a couple of innings in center, and now we'll finish it up in right.
Confidentially.
The 1-1. Just outside. Bryson Stott, who's 1 for 3 tonight. And Bryson Stott, we're going to make the heads up play, not take anything for granted there. Ball that was hit by Stowers. And time called. Liam Hicks is going to run out. And the clock was winding down. Cade Gibson, former 10th rounder. Louisiana Tech. Taken by the Marlins in the 2022 draft. Tonight is his 14th Major League appearance. He's got a 1.33 earned run average thus far. Swing and a miss. Got Marchand on deck. Stott hurt himself with that swing.
Except he's shaking his hand. Originally, I thought maybe it was a back or side because he went down to a knee in an awkward finish.
Who did that?
He's all right. Gibson has a lot of pitches. I mean, 6 different pitches. Unless he tell you what he doesn't throw. He doesn't have a split, doesn't throw a knuckleball.
Rob Thompson wants to go out with the trainer and talk to Stop. And it seems this is about his hand. He keeps shaking out his right hand. And, you know, he had those elbow issues that he played through last year. And actually, I'm wondering if they're worried about a recurrence of something along those lines. Or if it's more about the hand and the wrist. It's just Paul Buchheit just holding the elbow as well, those are the kinds of swings that he would talk about last year. The swings and misses where it hurt the most on that elbow.
You know, when you swing and miss on changeups like that, like he tried to bring his hands into the barrel, that's just smart hitting. You bring your hands in, it changes everything, right? You don't know where you're going to finish, and he finished way behind his back. I mean, just really torque it. You get that a lot during the season.
2-2, bouncer back through the middle, and charging in Lopez. He's got it. Throw to first is just in time. Stock nearly beat that out. He was really trying to leg out a hit there.
Wow.
And the Phillies will not challenge. The out call at first base. Pretty sure-handed play there by Lopez. And that'll bring up Rafael Marchand. Well, Ryan Kerkering is warming up. He'll pitch the ninth with a one-run game. First pitch, fastball for a strike.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we don't come clutch, then that means that we have to hopefully not play active.
Tomorrow night, Jesus Luzardo for the Phillies.
Really?
He's returned to the mound here at Lone Depot Park. Which is down low.
Think they'll fill it?
Fill what?
The ballpark.
No. Come on. With what? People?
Oh, Kevin Stocker, you got jokes. You got jokes, Kevin Stocker.
It's the 1-1. And it's swung on, driven to straightaway center, and breaking back at first was Sanoa. He dives for it, and it goes in and out of his glove. He kicks it way away out into shallow right. Marchand with a big turn at second base. He thought about it, but he goes back to second. He'll hold there, and they score that a double for Rafael Marchand as Javier Sanoa misplayed that from the start.
Wow. Okay, now that would have been an easy play then. Come on. That would have been an easy play, bro. That should have been an error, though. That should have. And I could tell. Well, I could tell. By the background, there is a lot of Phillies fans again. I could tell by that. Well, because obviously, you know, your Marlins are not really good either. But come on, we should not be losing to this team that are not good. Sure, they've won 3 straight, but they're sure they've won 3 straight, but they're still not good.
Oh, so that's like if a guy loses it in the sun, so, yeah. That's like giving it an error for that.
There's no sun here.
Well, there's
perhaps
there's
a really dark.
I'm glad that we used Rafael Marchand now.
The 1-0 pitch. He's in there for a called strike.
Just saying, you get a little bit of a bad read here or there, like a mental mistake. So that wasn't even a mental mistake that's going to happen. Now, I could see doing a base hit and an error. Is that what you're talking about? Or just an error?
Oh, I might video off.
Okay, base
Sorry
hit
about that, guys.
and an error.
Okay, that I could see.
Sorry about that, guys.
1-1 pitch. Fouled away to the left side. I know they're not going to. I'm not saying they'll change it. But I don't understand why you can't. I mean, they ask scorekeepers to make judgments, and in my judgment, that's a ball that has to be caught.
Right.
That a ball that should be easily caught.
Oh, I don't agree at all with that.
Right, like that ball's
so difficult to get the read off the bat sometimes.
The pitch. And that one bounces in there.
Like, that's kind of part of it. There are.
Yeah, so that's the thing. When Rafael Marchand hit the ball, here's the thing. That could have. Here's the thing. That should have been called. So they would have, gave him a base hit plus an error. But they scored it a double. But why? I mean, I'm fine with it, but not really, because they should have scored that a base hit plus an error.
Actual center fielders play center field. And then you won't see all the bad reads.
Okay, that's fair.
What's that smell?
Well, yeah, we've seen a lot of that, right? You play your whole career in your minor leagues, all that sort of thing. At one position, they call you up. Oh, by the way, did you know that you're playing?
Rafael Devers may be onto something.
Yeah.
2-2. It's down and away.
It smells like bleach. Where's that coming from? Like, it's not coming from this room, though. Well, no, I didn't spray any bleach in here. No, I didn't. Well, even if I did, I mean, that's something. Yeah, whatever. I mean, if the Phillies do hold on to win this game, though, there will be 2 games by the best. But that's a good amount. Surely disappoint them with the win.
Brian O'Nora's done some dancing back there tonight. The count's full. 1 out. Runner at second. And a pitch. That's down and away. Gets away from Hicks. And Marchand's going to get third anyways.
Yay.
And you would think that would be a pass ball.
It should.
Along with ball 4.
The other thing about those reads, and one of the reasons is that I talked about.
Nah, what's crazy? Nah, bruh. Nah, why did Rafael get freaking other? Nah, bruh. You know what? I think to me, that is a very bad trade by the Red Sox. That was a very bad trade. He's he is going to the Giants. Dude, whoever made that trade needs to be fired from the Red Sox. Because here's the thing. I mean, how long was Rafael Devers with the frickin' Red Sox anyway? Well, let's look him up.
After Marsh hit triple.
Let's look him up.
0-1 the count. Gibson delivers. And the pitch is bounced foul down the third base line.
Okay, he's 28.
Big run down here.
Yeah, the Marlins are kind of not fully sold out to take the out at the plate. They want to have an option at a double play, right?
Yeah, see, look. This is kind of fair. Because look how long he was.
Gibson ready. And a pitch. Swung on, line to right, coming on for it. Stowers, he'll make the catch. Marchand will not come home and score.
Wrong.
Stowers had all his momentum coming forward. It wasn't a real accurate throw, but it was a quick one. And Marchand, not the fastest, he had no chance.
Man. It's a bullet by Trey. I mean, that's what you do. You got a good hack 0-1.
Come on. We got a chance to, get at least a run or 2 at least. Or even 3 would be great. Because look at this. This is crazy. They done traded him. Yeah, but to be fair, he was with the Red Sox for a long time, too. What?
Oh, it hit one of the roof rafters. Yeah. And it was in foul territory, but hit one of the support beams up there.
It's a ways up. It's a ways up. Only been a few roofs that have been hit. Tropicana Field's been hit. Rogers Center been hit. I think the old Astrodome been hit.
Wait, is the Astrodome still there?
1 ball, 1 strike on Schwarber. The pitch. Ooh, hit it. And it grazes Kyle Schwarber as they're trying to come in on him there. And Schwarber is headed to first, and the bases are loaded for Alec Bohm.
Yay.
I think they're going to review this, Scott.
What?
Thinking it was fouled, like it grazed the bat.
Please, no.
Well, we haven't seen a up-close replay yet. I hadn't. Kyle seemed pretty sure it hit him. Yep. Right now, Laz Diaz and Brian O'Nora trying to figure out the
Laz Diaz again? Nah, bro.
communication device. Let's see.
Oh yeah. He's that
got him on the.
He's the umpire that does the freaking strike 3 weird thing.
It looked like it was under the knob.
Yeah, like he's the guy that goes like this.
Yeah, it's really hard to see what it hit.
Like
Did anything? Did it hit anything? Is it? It hit the. Is that they're freeze framing it right now on the Phillies telecast as though it hits right there and deflects into the mitt.
Right.
Right?
And I can't. I would assume it's the same here, right? It has to be conclusive, right? I mean, I swear I heard something.
I did same way, and the way Kyle reacted, it seemed pretty certain he knew it hit him. Right. The other thing of this, if you're the Marlins, it's like, what's the adage in football? Do you really want to take the points off the board, right? You review a penalty or whatever, and you had the. You put Kyle Schwarber on, but he didn't hit a 3-run homer either.
Yeah, what
are you get it overturned and send him back to the batter's box?
Well, that's actually.
Gotta hit my pitch.
Wait. Whack, whack.
Well, it's real. I mean, it was really tough to tell the angles they've shown us. I'm not convinced he was hit, but.
Wait a minute, the Marlins used to challenge?
Just after all of that, now the pitching coach, Daniel Moskos, wants to go out and
I guess there was probably no evidence, probably. Whilst the Marlins wasted their challenge. Well, that's their fault. Now, if I was watching the broadcast, probably then that would have helped me, I guess. But since I'm listening to it on the radio, that really doesn't help. That most certainly doesn't help. We'll hope that, hope that Alec Bohm comes huge. I hope. Possible. He may not hit a grand slam, but
6 games, I should say.
He may not hit a grand slam, but I think he's gonna get like.
Well, Alec Bohm will be the man at the plate. Bohm was 1 for 4 tonight.
Well, hope he gets like
in these situations.
He has been
clearing double.
Put money down. He's swinging first.
Clearing bases double. Off for Bohm. That's
The
not
stretch.
Or not really.
And the pitch by Gibson. He takes. It's up high.
Good take. I lost it.
They've got Sanoa pretty deep in center field. They do try to pinch the alley there in right center. Spot where Bohm likes to work. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Come on. Please get a hit, bro.
Bohm a double in the first inning. Since then, he's flied out deep to center, struck out, and grounded out into a fielder's choice. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer foul, third base side.
Come on, we need to come clutch. Yeah, but then otherwise, then because otherwise they're going to extras. If the Marlins
And
tie
it's 1-2
or
now.
maybe win the game.
As Gibson trying to work out of this ninth inning jam. Bases loaded for the Phils. 2 outs. A 1-run lead for the Phillies. And Gibson ready. The 1-2 pitch. It's down and in. And right over the shoe tops. And, that was dangerously close to hitting Alec.
Nice play by Hicks behind the plate just to block that ball.
So we'll try again with count even now. 2-2. As Bohm waiting. The left-hander kicks and fires in the pitch. Ground ball through the left side. It's a base hit. Marchand scores. Marsh coming in as well. He'll score well ahead of the throw. It's a 2-run single by Alec Bohm. And the Phillies break open some breathing room here in the ninth. They lead at 5-2.
I mean, it may not be a double,
those
but
are
hey.
such big runs for a team on the road who's really struggled a little bit with getting some room for the bullpen, and I think those are huge. Nice job by Alec Bohm.
That was personally awesome.
Couple times now, right? Games like that.
Brian Kirkering.
Good for him.
Alec Bohm has been on a bit of an RBI tear. That's 12 runs batted in his last 13 games now.
I'm in the
Here's
bottom
Johan Rojas with 2 on.
Albert Bun.
Batting in past the Allison's old spot. And a pitch is a fastball in for a strike.
Now, if I'm Rojas, I would very likely Bun.
Again, 10 or more hits for the Phils.
Really?
6th time in the last 7 games. The pitch swung on and missed. Rojas hasn't had many at-bats of late. He's average at 230 with a homer.
What?
Big extra runs there. Rojas quickly down to the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, it's fine if we don't get any more, though.
And a pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Third base. Backhand Orby. Plants. He fires, and it's dug out at first base by Wagaman.
That's all right.
And that'll do it for the
got
Phillies.
some runs.
But they get 2 runs in the inning. They do it with 2 hits.
All right.
They leave 2 men aboard. And we're going to the bottom of the ninth. Ryan Kirkering will try to close it out as the Phillies lead this one 5-2.
Well, he's not Jordan Romano, though, at least. Well, because we already used him. We used him in the 7th, I think. Well, that's kind of freaking for us to use him. So it's like that gives breathing room to Ryan Kirkering. Which I hope that he doesn't screw up, quote unquote. Well, you know what? I would say that McCable is going to get the win if this score holds. And then the former Marlin is going to be on the mound tomorrow. Jesus Luzardo faced against his old team that he was in. I think for about a couple of years, I think he was with the Marlins. Luzardo. For about a couple of years. Or no, I think, yeah. Well, I need to look at his stats. Luzardo. Well, this game is not over yet. So if we do win this game, then that means that we're going to be 2 games behind the Mets. Hey, Mets, we're catching up. This we don't get for not winning games. This we don't get for not winning, 3 games against the Rays. Y'all gonna have another bad luck once we win. Y'all gonna have another bad luck once we win. Because here's the thing. That series against the Rays with the Mets, and that's another thing. They were at home. The Mets. They were at home. And they got swept. How did we feel when we got swept by the freaking Brewers? How I think us Phillies fans feel when we got swept by the Rays. I mean, by the Brewers. Or well, technically, they call themselves the your freaking Brew Crew. That's what they call themselves. Yeah.
Talking about 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. He leads off here in the ninth. And a pitch. And a check swing roller right back at him. He's got it. Kirkering with an underhand flip to first. There's one gone.
One pitch, one gone. One pitch, one out.
Good way to start. Where this is the first time for Kirkering here this year to sort of get the ninth inning. And it seemed to be lined up that way. This bullpen just kind of rolled out for the Phils with Walker in the 6th, Romano in the 7th, Strom in the 8th, and now Kirkering in the 9th as the pitch down and away. But, normally, I think we would have seen Kirkering in the 7th.
Right.
Yeah.
Romano in the 9th.
Yeah. But at least it didn't happen.
Flipping those two. As the next pitch, a breaking ball that's in for a strike. Kirkering actually doesn't have a big league save as yet.
0, none.
Wait.
0, none.
What? What, are you serious? None.
1. That's up and away.
No saves. What?
2 balls, 1 strike. And a pitch. And that's up high. I'm not sure he's ever been given this particular chance. That is, 9th inning save situation. Go get him. The blown saves he does have, I believe, are in earlier innings. Next pitch. And that's a called strike. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swinging a bouncer foul.
Oh, I know it's one out.
First base line.
Yay.
The 3-2. Swing and a miss. He blew it by him.
Yikes. One more man to get, and the game's over.
That game all now are just straight gas. And I don't know. I think Hicks is just sitting, trying to think he's going to sit on a slider, and you just can't do that.
One more out to get.
So Connor Norby, the last hope for Miami. Here in the 9th, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. Phillies just keep drawing straws. Who wants the 9th? And they keep changing it up. Pitch is in there for a called strike.
Can you imagine if that's
One
how
more
they
strike.
really did it?
Yay. One more strike.
Straw, you're the guy.
Kirkering would be the 7th different Philly this year to get a save.
Really?
One more battered timeout just for good measure, Scott. 0-2 the count on Connor Norby. Kirkering ready. And the right-hander deals. And it's a swing and a ground ball to third.
Game.
Boom, gobbles it up, throws to first, ball game over. And Orion Kirkering gets the save, and the Phillies get their 5th win in a row.
Wait, really?
As they start the road trip tonight with a 5-2 win here in Miami.
Nice job by the pitching staff all together. And again, it's a four games this week here, so to get that first win is absolutely huge.
5-2 the final. Phillies win it here at Lone Depot Park. We'll take a timeout, have the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Yay. Well, there you go. Phillies win again. 5 in a row we won. That's for catching up. It's too bad y'all had a day off. Y'all had a day off, but we didn't. We did not have a day off. You know what? I think that was huge, though, to actually get a clutch. That was a clutch. See, I think I kind of predicted it, though, but I wish Alec Boehm had a freaking like a bases clearing double, but I mean, hey, single works too. Well, I mean, hey, the single works too, though. Not really, though. But Phillies win again. Now the wins are racking up again. Money. The wins are racking up. Wait, so does Mick Abel get the win? I think so. Mac. We win again. Yes, sir. This is exactly why we got 5 runs. Mac. Yes, sir. Wait, so does Mick Abel get the win? I think he does or doesn't. Let's look. Does he get the win? He does. Yes, he does. Two-way Ohtani. Oh, he's pitching again? Oh, look, he's pitching again. Shohei Ohtani. Yay. Well, not really, though, but... Word. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Wait, so Shohei Ohtani is gonna bat too? Yeah, but that's not normal though. I don't think. Okay, but that's wait. Why'd I go to the maps? Okay, I did not mean to do that. Well, yeah. Well, that's the game. The Phillies win again. Now we're 2 games behind the Mets. Just 2. If the Mets keep losing, then... Because here's the thing. Because if the Mets keep losing, then we'll be on top of the division again. Because honestly, at this point right now, if you look at the NL East standings right now, it's a battle between us and the Mets. You know, while the Braves, the Nationals, and the freaking Marlins were just dying. They're just dying. I can explain why we scored 5 runs too. Because we won 5 in a row. Wait, hold on. What's your season high win streak of the season so far? I think it's 6 or 7 or 9, I think. Oh, I don't freaking know. But we'll see. But I'll probably look back, or maybe I don't know. I'm not surprised Shohei Ohtani's pitching. Yeah, but I think that's a bad decision for him to pitch. I mean, here's the thing. Isn't it illegal for him to pitch and hit at the same time? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is illegal to do that. It's like, who the frick would pitch and hit at the same time? I wouldn't do such a thing. Because it's stupid. Because then it would pretty much hurt my arm, pretty much. That's why Shohei Ohtani was actually hitting more than pitching. Because I think he hurt his arm when he was with the Angels. A couple years ago, I think. But like that's stupid for him to pitch again. But as much as I hate saying it, but that's kind of fair enough. Shohei Ohtani's going to pitch again. Fair enough for him to pitch again, then he's going to be fun. Thank you, Zodiac. I'm joking. No, I'm just messing around. Ow, my foot! Well, I guess that's going to be it for that one. But, where's part 1? There's part 1. Yay. Oh, that's not what I want to click. Man, that's not what I want to click. Whatever, doesn't matter. Arizona Dream.
That movie was 1993. So why is that interview from 2002?
Wait, what? Anyhow, anyway. Well, maybe when I'm done after all this, I think it's gonna be time for me to play the anniversary songs of the Equestria Girls. Well, because I already played one of them earlier. While I was on the commercial break. Like about an hour and a half ago. It was fun anyway. Hopefully it gets copyrighted out. It might. Because the what I saw on album music was the it wasn't like opening titles, but it's actually like the remix version of it. That was kind of mid in my opinion. Like I don't hate it. I'm saying it's mid. Like it's like meh. Like it's not terrible. Like I'll give that like a 5 out of 10 kind of. Like it's not bad. Like it's not bad, but it could have been like the original. Well, hey, the original one is freaking 10 out of 10, bro. Low key. Low key for that one anyway. Wait, so which Nas Records 2 in a right? Yeah, it is. Well, I wouldn't be too surprised if well, because I remember last month there was that one week I went undefeated. It was that one week I actually remember when it was.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
And ding dong. Here we go. Oh. Ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong. Just like
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming.
Sure.
Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Oh, wow. It's true what they say, you white ass snack.
Huh?
I beg your pardon.
Rarity, you are. Come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity's date to be perfect tonight.
Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight. With Appleside.
Big world.
So I'm gonna need to borrow a partner.
Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive.
Chill out. I'll read them anymore.
I'm not sure about that.
When that call gets back, she's gonna be drunker than a stoop trying to do comfort step.
Most likely.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube.
Applejack, I love you very much.
I love you too, Rarity.
Hey, what's up, bitches?
Rainbow Dash, you're drunk.
Hey, I'm not drunk.
I swear to drunk, I'm not
What do you want to see about that?
Well,
And they're very drunk.
Don't matter, Rainbow. Look what you've done.
Dude.
You ruined my date with Rarity and you blew up all over the floor.
well, better evidence.
Yay. Are you serious? Shut up.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Hooray.
Can't believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Hey, Ned, I have a worse hangover than the time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out.
See for real.
Oh no, don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night.
Oh, come on, Applejack. I said I was sorry already. It's not like I grew up under her. Actually, you did. Then you said the bonus
Excuse me?
last comparison.
Yeah.
Jeez. I must have been drunker than the time you came home drunk and took a dump in the car.
Says you.
Don't try to change the subject.
Kinda did.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover.
I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night.
Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's face.
You too?
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
Exactly, Aaron. We're definitely gonna do that here.
What the hell was that?
As if you,
Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend's arm in here again? Actually, no. Then who is that upstairs there? Well, Rainbow Dash Day. Come back to bed. Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow. You know,
How it works, I guess?
just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover. So, is this gonna be serious? Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like she
So
can.
much information.
Good gravy, girl. Too much info.
I just I was at.
Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
Yes, she did.
You will know I'm starting to regret it more than that time I applied for a job at Hooters.
Since when? You better not.
Well, you do have some good knockers.
Who?
You weren't my best friend if I was a guy I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes.
Hmm?
What the hell, Rainbow?
Just, you know, that's the one I was at here. You know, last week, especially one on your mind. Oh, please no, please no, please no, please no. Ain't anything to do with about it.
No! You said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
That's right.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you?
Oh, I was trying to tell her.
Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much you love her.
Aw.
All right. Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash. Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
It's just how to touch Pop-Tarts.
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart. What? You know I get hungry when I get drunk.
Since when?
God damn it, Rainbow.
Uh-huh.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yes, sir. Yeah, something's bothering my mouth. I don't know what it is.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's bra?
Maybe?
Rainbow
No, you
Dash,
don't.
get down here. This better be important, AJ. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's bra on the couch? Oh, so that's where that went. My dad, Spitfire and I were too drunk to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
And why did the man ask? Only I get perfect clears.
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the couch we sit on. Really? Oh, relax, AJ. Just spray some Febreze on it. It'll
Remember
be
that? I'm
fine.
not going to work unless 2 hours extra for this video.
God damn it, Rainbow.
I'm saying the same thing. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth, Applejack.
The couch smells worse than a damn possum in a barrel of pickles.
USA did not work. No! My first place.
Whatever. What are you doing up so early anyway? I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend bra on the couch.
Yeah.
Spring cleaning? What for? Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway.
Got a point?
Rainbow Dash, it's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. Just not like a hooker who doesn't wash her feet.
Says you again.
Oh, shut up. I was busy with homework. Oh,
Shrug up? Really?
Hey, by the way, why were you crying last night? I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you?
Oh.
Oh my God! AJ, naughty girl!
Oh.
Shut up! It wasn't what you think.
I was acting weird without practice for that.
Applejack, I'm not gonna judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably was.
That's better than that. Whatever that. Who's also drunk? No!
Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
I told me no, you know, it's always clear. Look, turn these down for a little bit. Hurry up. Ding dong. Up clear? Yes. Do that.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
That's reference. Woo! There she is. Go. You don't.
Larry, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Who's that?
Of course. Come
Dude.
inside. That sounds like
Moffer's
taking
place.
out a cut.
What?
Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about that other night. I had a little too much to drink. Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk.
Don't try to change the subject.
And I thought I was going to talk to him miserably.
Yes, for God's
Well,
sake.
that's not what I wanted to do, but okay.
I want to forgive you. You always forgive it. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aww. Really? Well,
No, you'll excuse me. The devil's lettuce is calling my
who
name.
would that be? On Spitfire or Farfighters?
Applejack, your friend is quite a character, isn't she?
Why did I just do that? It's because she told us that she was going on. Don't tell me my mother.
Applejack, darling, explain something.
I messed up.
I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at
Oh,
you.
very good fighter, I see. Going for a clear again.
Rarity sugar cubes, I think you may have had too much.
No, darling, I'm simply fine.
Sure about that?
Applejack, you're one sexy darling.
Oh. Ooh, those joints. Oh.
Damn it! Hey, Applejack, you have an extra lighter. Mine is out of...
Oh.
Oh, gee, I think I'm going to...
Oh, we're on that fair shirt.
Where? What the hell?
Well. Karma's a bitch. Ain't it, Rainbow?
Yep.
Sorry, darling. Please forgive me. This was my favorite shirt.
It sure was.
I'm gonna post this on Twitter.
Look at his grab.
God damn it, Applejack.
Get off. Get off.
Jack and Dash is built in front of a live studio audience.
Yes, sir. Everything done.
Oh, man. What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time we were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on. My stomach is aching like crazy. Did you eat something funny?
I ate burritos, but that was it.
Did it again.
Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from?
That new restaurant down the street.
Wait, that new place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating it.
Great. So my ass is gonna be filled with gas all day.
It's like when we were down to the Tom's definition word gas.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that.
You're the one who brought up gas.
Exactly. Please no, please no, please no, please no, please no. And there we go. Please no, 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 please no.
Damn, girl. You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of
So she
manure.
once again. That's why I said that's what happened.
Applejack?
What is it?
That wasn't just a fart.
And diarrhea coming.
What? Oh, God damn it. Rainbow.
Well, if you remember, I asked you at the time, but no, you brought up gas. You brought up gas. Gassy gas. Ah, I messed up.
Wow, I feel 5 pounds lighter.
Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crack didn't destroy the damn toilet.
How did was I doing? No!
Cut me a break, AJ. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an
Why don't you take...
Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself laughing.
That's the way they consistently will piss.
Shut up. That's completely different.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, it
That's
isn't.
it, that's it. That's it.
Whatever.
Knock.
Who could that be?
Boy, Sparkle.
Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie.
Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie.
What?
Oh, yeah. Then why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy bitch.
Peace and roll. That's not what I wanted to do.
You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
Why would you? Because they were drunk and nosy per usual. Knock.
Damn it, we'll be talking about this later?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Hi, Applejack.
There she is. I told you it was her.
Hey, Twilight, come on in.
Wait, what did I...
Hey, Twilight, what's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over
No,
last
not
night.
the spice.
I had fun with our experiment.
You
Trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I
No, you
get.
don't. Good word.
What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yeah, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun.
I'm sure it's wrong with that.
I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Oh, time. Oh, those waters.
I swear that girl is gonna let too many people near her, Rainbow.
You just never know, Applejack. You just never know.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting.
Killed right away.
Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
Oh. And deliver that touch on her again.
Oh, crap. Sorry, Twilight. It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's fine.
Oh no, my stomach is bothering me again.
Dude.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out
Right.
in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Mickey's baked fast. All right, fine. I'm almost done. Hurry,
3,
Applejack.
2,
It's gonna.
1.
Oh no.
That's exploded. You know.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again.
Yep.
Damn, girl, you're having a crack at
All
it.
gas.
God damn it, Applejack.
Dude, you CPU 2. Swear to God, if I don't get this game, clearly hates me, man. It really does. Well, because hey, everybody, nothing to say. Well, since it's the anniversary of the show, what the? I mean the movie. Ready, guys? Let's do it. This is for the anniversary. I think that's the end credits. I think. However, I think there's one more that I actually want to play, and I'm not sure if it's gonna get copyrighted. I'm not sure if it is gonna get copyrighted, but I am gonna play it anyway. It's called This Strange World, but I think I'm gonna play it anyway just for the sake of it. I don't know if it is gonna I don't know if it is gonna get copyrighted, but we will see. So here we go. One more. I actually like that song. I mean, I'm surprised it's not even in the album. Kind of a little bit annoyed, but that is it for the songs. That's it for my Pony Crush Your Girls songs for the 12th anniversary to honor it. That is to honor the 12th anniversary of the first Crush Your Girls movie. And of course, not to mention, my, celebrating me graduating, me celebrating my graduation 2 years ago. 2 years ago, then everything changed for me. Especially all of that, then. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ah, yes. Hugger. Okay. Ow. Oh, so. That's it. Oh. 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 Ow, ow, ow.
From the Jewels, these two are not. And these two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
Another rap? No.
In your face, Rainbow. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock!
And roll, I just wanna rock and roll.
I have no
When they play a song, moving on.
This one count is enough. This one off.
You didn't insist on dressing like this.
Look at me. This one not count
You need
enough.
to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack, not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all black. Also, fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Oh, no, you don't. No, no. Come on, come on.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round. But it won't matter if you don't have that counterspell ready.
What you mean?
Bitch, what fucking
mine?
song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice.
That's what you
So
said.
the Rainbooms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into, I don't, wait. He says something bass.
What the? Oh.
Stop now. So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sensei, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we know what you did, you fucking bitch. Now for real, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, that's like, Ayo, players, we want to be in the final round, for real. And Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying, you boomer. My dogs. We won't let you down, my nizzle, grizzle, twilight. Butterfly's like, Ayo, can we play the bang out?
Nizzle, grizzle, twilight, sparkle.
This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off, I don't want to hear that whack-ass shit. We gonna play my song. Bitch, and after Trixie performs and then confronts the rainbow, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about
$71.
I'm a true 100 Gexer. Anyways, then cut to another song. So after Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg, Rainbow Dash is all like, hey, yo, homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean? And Birdie's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band.
No, it's
Then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbow set later tonight at the finals. We then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap door to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess. They're just stuck in a pit now. And the Dazzlings are all like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Reset? I told you to download the Destroy Lonely pack. This wouldn't have happened if you were on some dumbass shit like you always are. Dog, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass can type stuff on YouTube. That guy
allegedly
beats women. What the fuck you talking about? It's not about them yeet type beats now. I don't know what you talking about. Some stupid ass can type beats. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer. Yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi. Whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the first thing. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, these Rick Owen boots that I got everyone in the group.
No way.
Pretty penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat in FL Studio. No one cares what we're wearing. Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
Money, and I missed. I can tell that I missed because I did. 91% compared to 69. I'll let it charge out. 91%. 91%. That's another triple XV.
$1 hot coffee, $2 iced coffee, and $1 16-ounce.
I don't give a goddamn about the goddamn whatever the fucking whatever they have.
was the old Highland again? Thames or the Thames? Wait, so that's a British channel for the UK. Lower delay there. Bulgarian. Alright.
Send me those projections. Will do. I'll go in. Chris, come on, man. At Domino's?
Oh. Are you freaking kidding me? Now I got double back. Because I got an ad for this. No more KCT again. Wonder why the channel's popular. I mean, not the channel, but the frickin', the frickin' station. KCT. Which is in San Antonio, Texas. Wrong quality. Wrong quality. Speed. I know my video's turn. Yay. My turn videos. My turn. Almost a year into this. Why are we behind the Astros?
We'll ring the match. So, about to you about to claim Nah, bro. This only. Nah, bro. This one had a freaking like official music video, bro. There's just like the audio and just whatever. Damn, it's way through. Jesus. He looked young. Jesus. You know, I think he did change. Party Next Door. He did. Because his face. 2019. 2019. Oh wait, top 3? Oh hey, look, AJ Brown. Oh hey, look, AJ Brown's number 3. Yay. Yes, he is. There you are. Who's the Mets good? Just 2 games behind the Mets, so we're good. Just 2 games behind the Mets. You know, speaking of, we are about to face them in Philly. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a huge. Yeah. Excuse me. That's gonna be a huge series for us. Huge one. Oh yeah. What's the Mets are rivalries? It's gonna be a huge series. Yep. Give me a good one. Give me a good one for us. I gotta put this one. Mommy. All right. What's that? So. Oh. Hold on, Greg. Come on, ready? Left. Tuesday. Just showers. Fuck. Tuesday night. Ten. Southwest. South. Oh.
What? It's not what I wanted, but okay then. Damn. Southwest. South. Low. 1 2 feet. None. High. Mid-60s. Mid-70s. Damn, that early? Low. 1 2 feet. Moderate. What is that? Moderate. Oh, damn! Over 80s. That would be just low. 1 2 feet. None. High. Over 60s. The 70s. Ain't that early? Low. Damn. Moderate again. Damn. The 80s. Still 1 p.m. June 16th. Monday, June 16th. Monday, June 16th. So crappy still. Whatever. My bad. Phillies win, life's good. Phillies are back. Well, not really, but only 5 games ago.
No thanks. I do not want Trey, whatever his name is. I mean, we already have a good defense as is. We don't need another frickin', defensive person. Wait, or is he a tight end? I would trust the youth from movement, Sleeping in cold rooms can help burn fat, sleep better, and live longer. Wait, really? ending my stream. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream here, so I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Tuesday. And I will see you guys then. So have a good rest till Monday night. Yeah, there's always peace out. And also, yeah, Phillies 1-5-2.